that's something that everybody kind of went through at that age.
I mean, I was still a child of, so I was born in 93. And I guess because I'm an only child, I don't know. But I mean, my mom was still very like helicoptery growing up. Like she hovered quite a bit.
Okay.
And there wasn't a lot of like, I'm trying to remember. I mean, she certainly was not as overprotective as some of the stuff I've seen like parents are now.
Yeah.
But I do remember feeling kind of suffocated at times. Like, damn, I just want to like do stuff, but I'm being dog walked by my mommy. There was one year I remember I wasn't a kid. I think I was at least 20. I don't know, this was
I've been there. It's just funny because you're like,
I certainly.
I thought you're gonna be like, I was like 12 or 14. You're like,
no. I was definitely 18 and I can't remember exactly how old I was, but we went on a family vacation to New Orleans, which I was at just the worst age because I wasn't old enough to drink, and it was with my parents. So I guess like, the places I would go with them where they said it was cool, I could still drink with them, but I couldn't go just like drinking on my own. But I remember I was still like a grown up at that. I was 18. And I remember we were staying at this some house that you rented, and because it's like this very scary city, voodoo and black people and all that. Just anytime I would try to go do anything on my own, she was just screaming at me. Like I tried to like one morning, I was like, "Hey, I'm going to go get some breakfast somewhere," and that turned into like this big fight where I was like, "I'm just walking right down the street. I don't understand.
I'm walking."
Yeah, but she was just so like overprotective in that, and I'm like, I'm fucking 20.
What's crazy is
our guests are here.
Oh,
Trashe.
Nice.
What's up, boys?
Hold on, I gotta take the cover off my soundboard. Welcome aboard, guys.
Dust that puppy off. I love it.
It's the Billionaire Podcast Network.
So it's crazy to me when somebody's in the same room online. So I forget that we can hang out in the real world.
What was that, Dave? You're talking during the soundboard.
Sorry, I'm saying it's always crazy to me when like people are in the same room because I forget like you can hang out with people on the internet in real life.
Oh yeah, we all live in like our own little pods.
Yeah,
and we're not used to actual human contact.
You should never go outside. Don't ever go outside, man.
It is scary out there.
Mm-hmm. You know what I did the other day, and I realized I should not go outside. Is I was at a Trader Joe's, and there was a bunch of hipster people, and like here the pollen's super bad, right? And so my eyes were really itchy, so I was like scratching my eye, and I did like the sideways slant thing by accident. Directly made eye contact with this Asian lady. And
you gave her the Nick Mullen, but just the one.
Yeah, I did just one, and I almost said something, but I just kept it in place, like I froze. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I'm not going back outside."
You just held it. You didn't want to.
Yeah,
you didn't want to seem flustered by it. Like you didn't want her to smell any weakness, so you just you held it.
Owned it.
Like, I am doing this.
I'm doing it. And to even explain it would have been probably worse. So I think holding it was the best option.
It would have been great if you walked over to her and like went through this big apology and everything, and like, "I'm so sorry. I got an allergy," and then she just went, "What?" and just like walked away. Didn't understand a word you said.
Those great Chinese sounds you just made, dude.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, I'm a master impressionist, by the way. So.
Pretty awesome.
Name an impression.
Asian man.
Heard of it. Definitely heard it.
Solid.
Name an impression.
I play poker sometimes with these crazy rich Asian people that like work at another casino and then play poker at the one near my house. And you want to see racism? Hang out with a bunch of Asians drinking tequila until the wee hours of the night. they love like fun racism, like 90s racism. So I think that lady would have liked you doing that thing to her.
Well,
I think she would have liked it.
Let them know that I'm coming because I'll be there next time. I'll do both eyes for them if they want.
Yeah, I'm coming with both eyes slanted.
I don't think people really get mad at racism. I think that's all a joke.
No, I think there's like quite a few people who are perturbed by it.
Yeah,
it seems like it's been harmful to a number of communities, and I mean, I would say that at least as far as like actual racism goes, I think the black community has a legitimate gripe. You know,
they're almost as bad off as the Jews. So.
Yeah.
You mean they have a legitimate grape?
Yeah. Wrath. Is that what that book's about? I never read. You know, it's fun. I've never read that book like all the way through, but I remember in 4th grade at our house we had like this big book that had like 3 different Steinbeck books in one, and I was trying to read it, and I was reading I remember reading The Grapes of Wrath, and it was my first, like my introduction to the N-word was in that book. So I saw the N-word before I ever heard it. Wow. I didn't know what it was. And I just remember going to my mom and being like, Mom, what does mean? What does this mean? I said it. And she goes, who told you that? Where'd you learn that word? I was reading this book.
Yell your dad's name immediately.
Yeah. But she was really upset. Like, I guess they were trying to protect me from it. Like, they didn't want me to interact with it in any way.
They're like, see, if you say that word means there's a certain type of people that are mean and will beat you up because they're too angry. So don't say it because those people will beat you up and get angry.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I was taught that, and that always seemed reasonable to me. It's crazy. Growing up, I was told, like, you don't say that because it's rude. Like, first I was just rude. Yeah. But they were like, yeah, if you say that, you'll get your fucking ass beat, and you shouldn't say it. That's 2 of the reasons why it's rude, and they will beat you up for it. And I said, you know what? Now that you've explained it to me, that makes sense.
I don't think
that's why they'd be upset about that.
So there's a social element to it. So it's kind of like a tree in the forest, where if you're alone,
they were hung from that tree.
No,
yeah,
they
got killed. Many
of them. The N-word, and they don't get mad at you. But if you say it in front of other black people, they're like, well, now I got to kick your ass to save face.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, try that.
I understand.
In the chat when next time you're alone with a black person.
That's understandable to me. It's just one of those things where,
yeah, I get that too.
Words have meaning, and words are powerful. You know, this is what many, I think Wittgenstein talks about this, or somebody does.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah.
And the tongue might, and the tongue might be even mightier than the pen.
Yeah, what's that saying about cutting your tongue out? With words and stuff?
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's like
that's the exact
two tears in a bucket, you know.
Yeah.
2 tears in a bucket.
Ironically,
it's worth a tear in the bottle.
They changed it to the 8 in the other version of that book, The Grapes of Wrath. They changed it to the A, and they called it the Grape Soda of Wrath.
I'm drinking.
I didn't feel
grape
good about
soda.
that.
Yeah,
grape drink tonight.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
Are you on that Pedialyte?
I love this stuff. It's so good.
You got a hangover?
No. I'm actually sick. It helps me like get better.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, because back when I used to drink, they always told us like Pedialyte was a good hangover cure.
Oh, it's the best.
And I remember waking up one morning just with like, because once I got into my late 20s, the hangovers started to really hit me like much harder than they ever had. Yeah, and I woke up one morning and I was just in so much pain. It was just such a brutal hangover. And I went to the Rite Aid and bought this bottle of Pedialyte. And I'm just, I'm it's one of these hangovers where I'm like shaking. I'm like weak and just struggling so much to even function.
You essentially have the flu.
Do what?
You essentially have the flu at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. And I bought this Pedialyte and I walked out and I was just in the street and I opened it and they had that seal on. I just couldn't get through that seal.
The tinfoil seal.
I was crying. I was like, please, I just want my Pedialyte.
Help the baby.
I bought it fair and square. I'm not a baby. I shouldn't be able to open this.
They are tough. You gotta jam. You just gotta take your keys and give it the old, 1-2.
Shotgunning Pedialyte.
Yeah.
Get my hangover.
I was just trying to chug this Pedialyte because I was like, I gotta get rid of this.
So, quick question: what's the best flavor of Pedialyte?
Fruit punch or grape?
They have a fruit punch.
That's fruit punch too.
That's not Pedialyte though. That's
No, but they have a fruit
I
punch.
always
and a
get
grape.
the grape. I always get the grape.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have a
Orange is
light
good.
blue one of fruit punch and a grape, and that's how I know them. I have no idea what flavor the light blue is. I assume it's not blueberry. Maybe it's raspberry,
It's blue.
but it's light blue. Yeah. But the fruit punch one is the universal dark red, purplish fruit punch color. Understood. Light blue, no idea. A lot of times that's raspberry, could be anything, and then purple is always grape.
Dude, I love blue. Dabba dee dabba die. But anything, I love blue stuff. Like blue Powerade. That's a funny thing. Is like in the war of Powerade versus Gatorade, Gatorade wins with most flavors, but for whatever reason, the blue Powerade is the blue that I like.
That's the top dog.
Yeah, I like the blue Powerade better than the blue Gatorade.
The blue
But then the
Gatorade.
other colors of Gatorade I like better than their Powerade counterparts. But then like blue snow cones, the blue coconut, that's good. Blue raspberry is a good one. What else is blue?
I looked it up. The blue electrolyte is drum roll. Do I have a drum roll? No. It is blue raspberry. Wait, I don't know what blue raspberry is. I've never seen a blue raspberry.
I don't think it occurs in nature.
No.
Unless you just count like we are an extension of nature and anything we do is also natural.
That's how AI is getting in there.
Yeah, there's no way to really escape nature or be outside of it. So in that way, blue raspberry is natural. But I think it's something that like humans made.
Yeah,
and that's why it's okay to have sex with a vacuum cleaner, in my opinion.
Kirby.
It's we made it. We're part of nature.
Let me ask you this.
Is that, wait a second, hold on. There's Kirby the vacuums, which I imagine predate Kirby, the video game character.
Yeah.
Is the Kirby the video game character? Does he have like sucking powers?
He does.
They come up with that from the vacuum?
I don't know, and I never put that together until right now. I have no idea.
The strange thing is, here's a dude I would kill to put in the same place with you, Dalton. Our friend Derek, who is obsessed with Kirby and can answer all your Kirby questions.
You got a Kirby guy? Like,
got a Kirby guy.
Let me call my Kirby guy.
The channel Kirby guy. I own 2 Kirbys and I've given multiple Kirbys as a gift before.
Oh yeah, Dave is worked in Kirby vacuums. I've played Kirby.
Our friend is the Kirby video game guy.
Yeah.
He and Dave both could become the perfect Kirbinian.
Kirbinian?
The prime Kirbinian.
Yeah.
Together.
Kirbmera. We have a super chat, $5 from C4 Cleaver. Speaking on racial issues, there was a concentration camp named Chrissy's Mere in the Second Boer War. I think she was named after this. That is possible.
I got some stuff here. So we are doing some searching in real time of we got blue raspberry is not a real fruit. It was a manufactured flavor and food coloring created in the 1950s. But it has been well known and used. It has something to do with blue dye number 1 and red dye number 2.
I like it.
And then Kirby was not named after the Kirby vacuum cleaner, even though this is a common misconception because of his ability to inhale objects. But the character is actually named after John Joseph Kirby Jr., an American lawyer who successfully defended Nintendo against Universal Studios in 1984. So they gave him his own character.
Nice.
Oh, they
Chris
gave
Year's
him the
boobs, not real.
they gave him the fat pink blob.
Yeah, I was gonna say
To honor
guy
you,
that
you get to be
everything.
the fat pink blob that sucks.
Well,
Good
it's
job,
because,
kid.
I don't know why this works, but some reason had to do with he was a sailor and he had a sailboat named Donkey Kong. It had something to do with the wind.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a whole article here if you guys want to go look it up. Of why
By the way, I am not modding the chat or deleting. I'm not doing anything to the chat. So if anything's happening with the live chat, that's YouTube. I try to keep it as laissez-faire. You know, it's libertarian around here. So I try to keep it as free as possible. Sometimes if I'm in a certain mood, I get upset and then I ban someone and then they cancel their subscription. But for the most part, I try to keep it open. So I'm not doing anything to the chat.
Well, I got a concerning letter this week. So I think we should stop.
Is it the letter N?
Yeah, yes. I think we should stop picking on the chat and only address the positive comments and not the negative ones. I could pull it up, but I don't really want to share.
You got a letter?
Oh, I don't really want to share people's personal stuff, but if you want to read it,
Was it a disgruntled listener?
You can pull it up and read it if you want. They just sent it to me, so.
Who is
it's an email. Okay.
Gay and Retard Institute, Northeast Direct Region, Shlomo Feinberg, MD, fax. I'm right to who medical status of R3C and incitus. To whom it may concern, I'm writing to provide a medical update regarding my patients R3C and Invictus incitus, who are currently under my care following an incident I can only describe as regrettable in multiple directions. Diagnosis: 1, mentally retardation. Did an Indian write this?
I thought they were Jewish. It's from Shlomo Feinberg.
Imaging reveals severe structural damage, though this was not surprising given the apparent lack of awareness. Cognitive baseline remains difficult to establish. 2, homosexuality. Both patients have injured glute tissue. Both of them at the same time. As how they looked at each other, I stopped asking. Medical recommendations. The head injury requires cognitive rest, which should be relatively seamless. The gluteal strain requires that they remain seated, which I understand is already their default state. Recovery is not expected. I am not optimistic. Sincerely, Shlomo Feinberg, MD, FACS, Gay and Retarded Institute, Northeast Direct Regional.
That's the Grinder Institute?
Okay. I was wondering what the acronym was. Okay.
I'm starting to think this guy ain't real at all.
That's concerning. Well, prayers to them.
Yeah. So sorry, guys. We won't pick on you anymore. We didn't realize you guys are going through such a.
Yeah. Somebody spent a lot of time asking ChatGPT to write that. And
I can tell you with great assurance that AI will not write that letter for you.
Too old-fashioned.
It's really funny that mental retardation stayed in the actual DIMS nomenclature for diagnostic stuff up until like the late 1980s. They're like, "Nah, this dude's mentally retarded." And
and then they changed it to Mongoloid.
I like Mongoloid the best, dude. That was my favorite one.
Like all the stuff in Idiocracy for the diagnosis wasn't that far off.
Yeah.
Oh, the world. It's everything's becoming idiocracy right in front of our eyes. That was that Jake Paul tweet. He's like, what he said? The world is becoming idiocracy right in front of our eyes.
Well, speaking of that, Dalton, you're a fan of the show Neighbors, right?
I've watched the first couple episodes so far, and I've been meaning to catch up on it.
I'm missing the last two, but
there's only one set of heroes in that entire show.
Have you seen the episode with the farm yet?
The one with the farm and the two gay guys.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing I watched all year.
I love those two gay guys. They were such a cute couple.
The karate scene is the best.
Dude, you thought the blonde was like Yeah, he's the go forth badass. And then in the meeting, you
Yeah.
see the brunette one giving the look. It's
His
like,
husband.
that's
Yeah.
daddy. That out of the two of them, that's the one. He
Yeah.
gives them that.
Yeah.
He stares
Those,
down.
yeah, in that one, those two, from what I've seen so far, came off like the most reasonable and like
Yeah.
rational. Like they had a legitimate grievance, but they didn't seem too crazy or irrational. They were going about it through the proper channels, and they never seemed to like get too chaotic about it.
Yeah, it was a real hero's journey for them. They
Yeah,
really,
that other episode I watched, I was just like, at every turn, I said, "Yeah, there's really no good guy in this story."
no.
The first
Everyone
episode,
sucks.
the one where the guys are arguing over the gate on that property, they sort of were both like doomsday prep. Well, not really doomsday preppers, but they were definitely
They're
They're
both
like isolationists.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
just trying to get away
isolationists.
from everything.
and
Yeah.
they both should have been dear friends.
they
I mean, they
Yeah,
both
well,
are dungeon masters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the reveal that they both love Dungeons and Dragons. They're both like nerds, and it was such a tragedy that they have never played together.
Yeah,
This guy's over there doing like Lord of the Rings sketches for TikTok, and the other guy's a dungeon master, and somehow they've never connected in that way. It was really upsetting.
It was, and I also learned that apparently 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons, whatever that is like, forbidden, or not forbidden, but it's like taboo.
Well, it's a lot's going on there.
Yeah, I'm sure you know.
I don't
But
know.
I'm just now getting back in.
Yeah,
I played
I
D&D once years ago. Like a group tried to get me in on it, and when I realized it's just like hanging out with your friends, but with the contrivance of this game,
yeah.
like there's no. And I guess in my mind, I thought it was going to be like an actual board game or something. But then you just fill out the paper, and then you just now you're stuck for like the next couple hours.
Fantasy time.
Because I love like board games. I like tabletop games and all. If there's like actual board and cards and dice, that's fun. But when you're just sitting there and everybody's basically trying to do improv, I said this sucks. I'm not having fun.
You gotta get the right group, and you gotta get a good DM. Because,
Dude, I was going to say, Dave and I'll guarantee you played 2nd edition.
Yeah,
D&D at some point.
we played early on, but we don't stick to the rules that much. Like you get a good DM, the rules are like loose, and everybody's in their books and stuff, and you're having fun. But the idea is you have to eventually kill somebody if they're just messing up. You are just trying to give a fun adventure. I used to make scrolls, dude, and burn the edges and riddles and all sorts of stuff. So people working together as like an escape room / tabletop game / adventure. We used to have a blast, and we would just drink and smoke and play.
That sounds like the devil's work to me.
It's just hanging out with your friends.
No, sir. I know all about the satanic panic, and that's part of it right there. And
that was the fear. Even when I was a kid, I was a kid, my mom would tell me like, "Don't be playing no Dungeons and Dragons. It's satanic."
Did you have a black mom? Because I wish that would be. Don't you play your ass those Dungeons and Dragons in my house?
I played Diablo for the longest time, Diablo 2 until all the way up to now. And when I used to first start playing, my mother would be like, "What is that satanic game?" And I was like, "Actually, it's quite the opposite. It's a Christian game. I'm actually fighting to kill Diablo right now. So leave me alone, mother."
Oh yeah, that was a big fight.
Yeah,
that was a big fight when I was a kid. One Christmas I got in this computer to do computer stuff, mostly play video games, and I went to GameStop, and at the time, one of the big games that had just come out was Doom 3, and so I bought Doom 3, and then when I came back with it, I got screamed at.
Dude. Were you scared? Did you have to sleep in your parents' room?
No, I didn't get to play it. I got screamed at and was told to return it. She said, "You're not scary, dude. No way I'm letting you play this. I can't believe you would buy this when I told you."
Mom, you knew I'd have to go off to war one day.
Yeah. And it was like really humiliating because it was like, all the family was there. It was like a family gathering. And I showed up with this game. And she just like tore me apart in front of everybody. And then all the other family was like, how could you disrespect your mother like that?
How
Buying
old were
that
you?
game. I was like 27.
Oh yeah, well,
No, I was like a teenager. I was probably like
So-
14 or
the-
15.
so the real horror show was the other stuff you were doing with the computer.
Yeah.
that was
Yeah,
way
well,
more
that-
exciting.
yeah, that's the thing.
idea.
That was the thing is, as soon as we got like a
half
DSL,
printed picture of Halle Berry.
Yeah.
It end on because the garage door started opening.
no, because I remember as soon as we got like a DSL connection, because we lived out in the country.
Dick sucking lip connection.
Yeah, as soon as we got a
Yeah.
dick sucking lip connection,
Oh, yeah.
because we were late to it because the only thing out there was dial for the longest time, and then finally we were able to get something where you could actually stream videos. And it's the first thing I did. I didn't have any I didn't know what to search for, but I had seen the commercials, so I went on Google and typed in "Girls Gone Wild," and I finally got to see them going wild without all the censors, the black bars, and all the stars and shit they put over them in the commercial. And that was a real special day for me.
It's a wonderful day when your penis passes out before you do.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
I
it was
mean,
that.
By the
And
way, something just came across my desk, Dalton. You
oh
wanna
yeah,
pull
well
this
here,
up?
let me read this super chat.
Yeah.
First, $2 from Drew Huntley. Hat too low.
No,
What does that mean? Is your hat too low?
I guess my hat's too low. I don't know.
Well, what is this? You said something came across your desk.
Yeah, you're gonna want to see this. This is important news.
This is AI.
oh, Bryce Dallas Howard, yeah.
Well, this
Yeah,
is what
this
I was
is-
going to ask. This is the question. Actually, Robbie Goodwin retweeted this.
Yeah, so
think
Bryce
this-
Dallas Howard and Billie Eilish, and there's like a few ladies online that pictures like this get posted pretty regularly. That you have to be very discerning and on guard because this is AI.
This definitely looks like AI here, but this looks touch up.
It's AI. I mean,
No,
well, whatever. If it's not AI, it's doctored. It's the
it's
old school
pleasing to me.
doctoring. Yeah, that's not actually her ass.
No, it is not.
She doesn't have a bulbous ass like that.
Well, Robbie said we got to be careful on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, be careful now.
I wanted to.
I saw what Robbie posted where he said that like he can't be sure that any picture of Bryce Dallas Howard or Billie Eilish is not AI, and that's why I just have a rule
Wait,
now.
wait. Dr. Robbie Goodwin?
Right.
Dr. Robbie Goodwin, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
well,
said at this point, I don't think a single internet picture of Bryce Dallas Howard or Billie Eilish is real.
He's a doctor. He has a DO,
mhm.
a DO.
No.
Yeah. If you get an injury or
And
sprain,
NBA.
it tells you to put some ice on it.
Yeah. But yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard this guy in the chat makes a good point. She is caked up, which
Oh, for sure.
I don't think comes from Ron.
Chris Cunnington 7954. You were correct.
Yeah, I don't think she gets her big butt cheeks from from Ron, her daddy.
No.
It's
Those are
gotta be.
Opie Cunningham
No.
butt cheeks. No.
Those didn't come from Mayberry.
What
Yeah,
does her
yeah.
mom look like? Does anybody know?
She's just
I don't know
a
who her
little-
mom is, but yeah, Opie and Richie were characters never known for having donks.
No.
He
wasn't
never really
hungry.
filled out a pair of jeans nice.
However, I'll guarantee you he's definitely like hanging forward. That gentleman gets pulled forward.
You think so?
I bet Opie's definitely got a unit on him for sure. For
yeah,
filming, if nothing else.
I guess if you're gonna be that ugly, I would hope that you would at least have a big penis.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes I
like
fill it out.
I feel like it's engorged all the time, like very red. Maybe because he's, but just red and like
At least dark.
it looks like he got out of the shower all the time.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means Clint Howard has to have like a nuclear warhead.
Oh,
Between
you know he does though,
Clint.
man. There's no way that guy,
Clint's in charge of the Pocky clips.
if he has a micro penis and looks like that too.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
I mean,
I always wonder that though. People say like, "Oh, he had a big dick, so it's easy for him to get to the top." But then I wonder, maybe he's got a micro penis, and he's like, "I'm getting to the fucking top, so I can get laid."
True.
Like, because didn't Weinstein and some of the greats, Weinstein and Epstein, didn't they have like small egg-shaped?
I've
penises?
heard they had like weird, deformed, like goblin penises.
Yeah, I've never seen a Jewish penis, but like all the ones I hear about are tiny and
You
egg-shaped.
haven't.
You know,
Oh,
maybe
I'll send you some photos.
a brisk accident gone wrong.
You think, just the clumsy Moyle.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Moyle Magoo was butchering all the penises in Crown Heights that year.
Yeah, I'm on her Instagram. She's a cute lady, but I don't see
Bryce
any
Dallas Howard. Yeah, she's very
picture of her buttocks or her mother.
I don't know who her
pictures
mom
of her and her
is.
father.
I think Hillary Duff gets it too. Gets the
Oh,
same
my
Hillary
Lord.
Duff.
No, that's
I think
real.
Hillary Duff is also like she's been doing squats or something. So she has big butt cheeks.
She
But there
does,
are
but-
some pictures I've seen where I'm like, that's a black lady's butt cheeks.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to pull Hillary up right now because she is.
Well, that bare bottom photo shoot she did not too long ago was inspirational.
I don't
Made a
know.
lot of people feel brave.
I didn't see that one, but
You didn't
Who
see
did
Hillary?
a bare bottom photo shoot?
Yeah, dude. She was like in water.
Hillary Duff?
Hillary Duff.
I don't think so.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, that sounds nice.
I'm doing some research, and we'll see if we can put something on the air here.
How do you think, you were talking about getting a computer when you're 15, 16, and there was like, AI didn't exist. How do you think that curbs like your, as a teenager now, or like, you're coming of age? They can look up anything basically, and it's what they want, but it's not real,
Yeah, I think I was definitely either stunted or corrupted, just like in my time.
Yeah.
From just like regular, a lot of it wasn't regular, but pornography.
Yeah, like real.
But just like actual people filming it with a camera, pornography.
Right.
Kids now are growing up with so much, just like their entertainment, even that's not pornography, is like algorithm driven. If it, even the shit that's not AI, still mimicking. It's like being created for like the algorithm. So it's a lot of like short form content. That's what they call brain rot. But then so much of it is also AI, just this deluge of AI generated stuff. And then with that, there's definitely a lot of their first dalliances with their sexuality is going to be like with AI generated pornography. So I feel like these next generations, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, or whatever, are going to have a tough time with their developing, I guess.
Well, and like
they're already having later and later first sexual encounters.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Waiting as much.
No.
Well, I'm just saying that on the average,
we're still waiting.
A good Christian thing to do is wait till you're married.
So here's what's crazy that I found out recently. So I kept hearing that Gen Z is having less sex, right? And not having sex. So I assumed they weren't in relationships. They were doing like hookup culture or whatever, and they weren't having sex. But then when I dove into studies and actually start talking to people, they're in sexless relationships. And that's what I didn't recognize. So like a lot of them have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, are living together, but they're both like porn addicts and don't end up like they have intimacy issues. So they're both like on their phone all day, having sex with their phone or whatever. And they like live together and take pictures together and do stuff together, but they're not having sex. And I was
called courtship. That's
insane.
They'll get married and then they'll have sex.
I found a bunch of
virtue in the society.
Yeah.
I did
by the way,
pictures of Hillary Duff, by the way.
Let's start the show. Folks, it's Cornfed Saturday edition. It's me, the pulled pork of Georgia, the golden chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And it's Saturday, folks. So you know what that means. I'm joined by Dave Wrong, the Stinker. Opa!
It's me every time.
We call it Greek
Actually,
fire.
We're close to nasty. We got
We're joined by our guests.
to come in a couple hours.
Yeah, we're joined by our guests. You know, we're starting this. It's 35 minutes in. We're starting. We're joined by our guests, the Trashe, the boys from the Trashe podcast, Jason, and is your name Trashe?
Yeah, you can just call me Trash. It's John, but everybody.
I knew. I had a feeling it was John.
No,
but I've known you as Trashe.
Well, that's my Christian name, and I was excommunicated, and I became John, but I was born as Trashe.
Or Trash Lee.
Yeah. No, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us here.
Yeah, dude, we love being on this show.
Yeah,
This is a good one, dude.
I hung out with you guys for the
Y'all
first time on
Cornfed.
Sibling Revelry with Doug and Paul.
yeah,
Those
yeah.
two animals. I love
Yeah.
those boys.
Yeah, those guys are great. Do I have any? Let's see. Do I have any intro music for you guys? Do you guys ever play that game Bomberman Hero?
Not Hero, but I remember Bomberman, the original.
I don't know, but I like it. Whatever.
Dude, Bomberman Hero. I don't remember it being a very good game, like to play, but it has this incredible drum and bass soundtrack. Listen to this.
Nice.
That's just delightful.
It actually reminds me of drum beat reminds me of the drum beat on
Captain Midnight.
no, it's not Captain Midnight, but it's another song off of Tomahawk's first album.
Yeah,
It's the yeah, I like it.
Yeah, there was this era of like video games, I guess from like the late 90s through I don't know when, but there's just like a bunch of video games, some good, some bad, all featured like really, really good like drum and bass music for their soundtracks. Like there's another one, it's this, some shit license game called, I think it's called like Acme Sheep Raiders, where you play as the Wile E. Coyote.
You say Sheep Raiders?
Sheep
Yeah,
Raiders.
no, it's not a Muslim game. It's
Sure.
not a
I play a different real life game that's similar.
Sure.
It's a similar name, but
Sheep Raiders. Sheep Raiders, and you play an Indian guy.
Sure.
No,
Thank
no,
you. Come again.
it's no, it's just like Wile E. Coyote chasing sheep or something.
oh,
It
okay.
doesn't look like it's very good, but the soundtrack on it is awesome. And it's like drum and bass music, like it's tonally or just like the kind of music it is. It's like, why is this in a Looney Tunes game? But sometimes I'll just like listen to that soundtrack.
I think like around that time,
Around the time like PS1 and N64 debuted,
yeah, but like
some really good music through video games.
yeah,
Oh,
but like the Chemical Brothers and there's like a lot of trip hop that got popular during that time. Like
Yeah, but you had
that
like
guy Tricky.
you had like
and all
Power
that.
Up of the Rapper,
So they, I
like
think they,
games where you made your own shit.
Oh,
then
yeah,
that was
sure,
really
yeah.
good.
yeah. I wonder if that kind of was the motivation for that.
Dude, trip hop is sick, dude. Like Portishead and Massive
Yeah,
Attack.
of course, it had rules.
Yeah, that's cool
Yeah.
music.
Yeah, I Mike Patton was like my gateway to Portishead, even though
No.
yeah,
Oh yeah, he does a lot of. He also does a lot of video game stuff.
he does. Yeah.
The
Wait,
darkness.
did he do something with Portishead?
He does. They did a cover of Glory Box. I think it was. I don't know if it was Faith No More or Mr. Bungle back in the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, I always wanted you two to do
And then-
at least a couple episodes of a podcast on music because I could sit here and listen to you assholes talk all day long about it.
Well,
I
they did-
love Mike Patton. That was like one of the first, like, because I growing up, when you're a teenager, a lot of music is just like happening to you.
Yeah.
Like it's just like whatever's on the radio or whatever other people are listening to. And so I definitely was in the era of like Slipknot, Korn, System of a Down, all that kind of stuff was
The
just like what all the other kids were listening to, and I was listening to it. And then somewhere along the way, one of the albums I like went out and found on my own, because it came out in '92, I think. Before I was born, was Angel Dust by Faith No More.
Yeah.
It's a perfect album.
My favorite album.
It's a perfect front to back, no filler. It's perfect. But I remember like listening to that for the first time, and that was like one of the first instances of listening to an album and being like, "Oh, I didn't know music could sound like this. This is so cool.
Yeah,
It's like so different from anything else I've been listening to." And then like from there, I went and found Mr. Bungle and Tomahawk, and that album of Italian pop songs he sang.
the Mondo Cane.
Yeah, Mondo Cane.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I've been a big fan of his for I right before the pandemic hit, I got to see Mr. Bungle live.
That's
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah, well, it was like the version, because it wasn't like the California era Mr. Bungle. It wasn't like the original band. There was the
like
three
Scott
of
Ian,
the,
those guys.
do what?
Isn't like Scott Ian and
Scott
like
Ian-
the thrash metal version?
Yeah, it was Scott Ian on rhythm guitar and Danny Lombardo on drums, and then the three like Mr. Bungle guys were obviously Mike Patton, Trevor Dunn, and Trey Spruance, and they were doing like, it was just all thrash music. So they did. I was a little disappointed that I didn't get to hear anything from the albums, but the show they put on was like still so cool, and I understood like what they were going for, just like artistically, that they were like going back and playing this album they recorded when they were in high school, but now with the experience and talent of men in their 50s. It was really good. It was like one of the best like live shows I've ever seen.
Like vocally live, he's perfect too. Like
It's crazy.
I've seen him in Mr. Bungle's the only band of his that I didn't. Well, I mean the major bands of his that I haven't seen, and yeah, they were like every band. He kills it every time. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I've only gotten to see, as far as like seeing Mike Patton live. I've only seen Mr. Bungle. I've never gotten to see Faith No More live.
I saw him on the reunion tour. Obviously didn't see him originally, and the reunion tour was awesome, man. They
literally played every song I wanted them to play.
Yeah.
But
they
really,
played like
really weird deep cuts.
Yeah.
Like, it was so fucking crazy.
They played Chuck Mosley too. Which is crazy.
I was gonna go see it because like the pandemic hit, ruined everything. But they were going to headline. It was a co-headlining show. It was Faith No More and Korn.
Oh, nice.
Like co-headlining, and then the opener was going to be another band I like called Battles. And I was really excited for that. But then everything shut down and the world changed irreparably. We haven't been the same since. I think even since then, I think Mike Patton kind of like fell apart because he doesn't really tour now.
He's of agoraphobia.
He's actually on tour now with the Avett Brothers. They did that album.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He is, because I heard, because Bungle was still on tour. I forget, it was maybe like a year or two ago, and they had canceled everything. And there was like some announcement that like he was having like pretty bad mental health problems.
Yeah, he I think because he's not out front solo, he's kind of supporting the group. He's not the focal point. It's probably a little better, but that's a whole, I mean, I don't know if you've heard that album. It's way different than anything he's done.
See, Dave and I have to worry about who we were roadieing for at different points in our lives. So
I was trying to find some of their social media, but it's not really, it's pretty outdated.
Yeah.
I did find the first thing that came up on Instagram when I searched Mr. Bungle was actually Mr. Bungle Peter, and it's a Mr. Bungle with Peter Griffin cartoon.
That's cool.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt the I didn't want to interrupt the flow.
We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Play C-Dump song, please. It's on the Letter Name platform. And shout out Sumo Dog. Trash knows him.
Yep, we know.
Hey,
Hey, you know what? Shout out Drew Huntley, because Drew Huntley is a man amongst men.
Drew
Yeah.
Huntley.
And
Do we know like Drew Huntley's like
his CV, his
what?
curriculum vitae, his story.
No, not that.
ballad.
I want to know his average per day beers
There's
per
no
day.
way
Is
to
he
know.
like? Does he have a quota?
Oh, I
Because
think
he-
he's average.
Yeah,
Probably averaging like 18 a day.
18 a day. I was
'Cause I think
thinking,
some days are lighter than others.
yeah,
But then there's also the days where he hits it real heavy, and I think it probably averages out to 18 a day.
I mean, that's impressive. Dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's an impressive man.
yeah,
really
he
is.
is. He's like a cryptid. He's like a.
Yeah, he crawls out of a well and opens a cooler every day.
He's like a very like supernatural figure.
Like
Yeah.
4 months ago or something, maybe around there, maybe a little bit less. We just had a bunch of people jumping in and out and putting like live stuff on the
He
screen.
says I called it 18 a day.
And we
Wow.
put Drew on the screen, and he'd been drinking beers. He was like at least a dozen deep and still going. And he was shooting his bow and arrow. And then he put his phone next to the bullseye so we could see the arrows coming towards the screen. And then all of a sudden, Drew was not on screen anymore, and he was not on chat. And he had to come back the following week because he drunkenly shot his phone with an arrow live on stream, which is
But
awesome.
oh, what a
I mean,
shot!
Where the fuck is Mark Twain when you need
Yeah.
him? Because that's
Where's
I mean-
William Bell?
that's something you write a story.
Yeah,
about.
I'm glad. I don't know where Drew came from, but I'm glad that he participates in all the shows that I go to, and he'll be at
The
Skank.
good thing is he doesn't know where he came from either.
I love it.
Yeah, he's just always been. He's like
Yeah.
Tom Bombadil.
No, he does remind me of that Johnny Depp, the Johnny Depp movie. Dave.
You just killed Jason.
By the way, where is everybody? We got 27 live viewers. Hassan Piker's getting like 30,000 a stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go, folks, go tell your friends to tune in. Let's get I guess I'm being punished because I took 2 weeks off to go see my brother, which didn't go too well, and so
It sounded like you had an.
it's going to be their
ordeal there.
loss.
Can I, before you get into that, can I ask you a question real quick about
yes.
Tom Bombadil?
your Dalton? When you pick, do you have a system to pick on what who you ask? What are you getting into tonight, or is it
No,
does it
I just
feeling just hits?
yeah, the algorithm just shows me stuff, and sometimes like it just strikes me to ask that. More often than not, it goes ignored, but every now and then a lady will respond to it, and we have a fun little back and forth. But it doesn't go anywhere.
Okay,
David Cross had that old bit about the garbage truck driver that was hitting on women. You've used that philosophy. It could work.
By the way, that shirt's looking a little loose on you there, Dolphin.
Yeah, I've been because I got like really fat over the last couple of years, I guess, and I've decided to try and fix that. So I've been walking a bunch, just trying to figure something out in the way of getting in shape,
Dude, I'm
losing
proud
weight.
as hell of you. You're killing it.
That's
Thank
awesome,
you.
man.
Yeah,
You're looking like it really shows. You're looking good.
thank you. Yeah, I lost a lot of
You
like
guys are-
conditioning.
Man,
Do what?
no.
we're going
I said, are you
straight
guys
to the
gonna
top.
talk? I don't know what's happening.
No, Dalton got a fire under his ass. He's making clips. The show is taking off
Youch!
now. We're going to go straight to the top. Dalton's going to be back. He's going to be svelte. He's going to be wearing his American flag bandana, dude. We're going to be doing a Cornfed tour to all the major cities. We'll probably be down in Austin on Kill
there.
Tony soon.
The new mecca for comedy.
Yeah,
That's where it is. I've heard.
I just want to see him back in the Elvis suit.
I got that clip up. I found that clip. You guys like
Wait.
clips?
Oh, you have a clip?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
this is Drew.
This is friend of the show, Drew Huntley. Yeah, you're not afraid you're gonna hit your phone, dude.
I don't like dangerous things, dude.
I don't mind dangerous things.
Drew, you ever shoot an arrow on accident, like over the fence or something?
Maybe.
I just brought up a past trauma.
Plead the fifth.
Yeah, I plead the fifth on that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in a jurisdiction where I'm not supposed to do this, so
Drew, you coming to Skankfest?
I don't know yet.
Yes, you're coming to Skankfest.
I probably am. I'll figure it out.
You can stay with me for free, brother.
Dude, do they even still sell tickets for that?
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, come stay with me. I've got 4 extra mattresses for people to sleep on.
Oh, nice.
here.
Close.
Like, it's
Yeah.
so expensive to get there. So I made a point of having a bed with an extra mattress, and I'm bringing 2 inflatable mattresses so people can stay for free. Because just fucking getting there is expensive enough as it is.
Yeah.
Is
Come
one of
there
those
and stay for free.
mattresses shaped like a waifu?
Yeah.
Oh, I should do
Just-
that because
Pretty
I'm
good shot,
I'm
too.
It looks like
driving
you're getting a
down.
good. It looks like you're getting a good group there, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a few,
Nice- nice
early
shot.
on, I did a really good group. When I first
Yeah.
started this morning, I had
Ooh.
almost 2 Robin Hood shots.
Damn.
I was real proud of
Look
that.
at that cigarette, dude.
I'm like 24 beers deep, 26.
I swear to God, I know a lesbian landscaper that looks exactly like
Food in the day. For the beer. Christ.
He's just
Well,
in
I
his
know- I hit
backyard
18, like-
trashed.
I hit 18 way before you guys started, so
Jesus.
Yeah, I know how it goes when you're a real drinker.
Yeah.
When you're a true
Salty
beer
nose.
enjoyer, yeah, you can drink 24 easy.
God
Yeah.
24 beers deep. He
Dude,
straps
you get
on
a
his
second
machete.
win.
He gets his bow. He goes to his backyard.
Where was he? Didn't shoot his phone.
I was
thought that
giving
was
us
the clue.
bad information. I thought that was the whole thing.
All right, well,
Maybe he does, but we didn't. Hold
it's
on.
still entertaining as hell, Dave. You did a great job.
Where is Drew from? Like, what state is he?
California.
Don't say
California?
Bud Light.
Oh.
We're doing real beer. Coors Light is like the gayest beer you can drink here.
No.
No, I don't think this
I
is
don't think I've ever
good.
actually
He doesn't
been
know.
No.
All right, well, that was, hey, good clip.
Yeah, good clip. Check, if you like clips,
that's
you should
from
check
this
out,
show.
check out YouTube. Yeah. And then I'll make a clip of us watching that clip for us to
Yeah.
watch next week.
Will YouTube like strike you for watching your own videos?
No, maybe. I don't know. YouTube
Yeah.
is very
So weird.
YouTube is so punitive and seemingly without any like rhyme or reason for what they punish you for.
Yeah.
So maybe because
Yeah, I don't know.
like there's so much stuff that I think to myself, like, for sure I'm not gonna get flagged for this, and then it'll get done and then it'll say, oh, you've been demonetized, and I'm like, I guess just like anything, they'll strike you down, then you have to request a review, all that. So
I took my toy off screen. I used to typically I would keep my toy right here. And I guess you're only allowed to have them on screen if you're doing like an educational series to like clean them or demonstrating with them. You're not allowed to just have them in the background. So we never had any problems, but it's not my channel, so I don't want to risk getting Dalton's channel taken down because that
Yeah.
I'd feel
Yeah, you
terrible.
certainly don't want to have them when you're shooting children.
I just think they're
No.
scary.
That's one thing you don't want to do. Is
Don't want.
YouTube.
Yeah.
There's other things you don't want to do. No.
Yeah.
I heard I was reading about somebody that had they had a video taken down because they were talking about flat Earth, and then they were talking about in the video, they were using maps of the poles, and like they were I guess debunking flat Earth, but there was something about DARPA and the poles. Like if you even show a picture,
It had nothing to
then
do
you'll-
with any
the
any
whole
of the-
video will be taken down. It's not even that you'll be demonetized.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with flat Earth. They were just talking about the location of the poles and all that stuff.
Well, the subject was flat
Yeah.
Earth, and then they were talking about the whatever. I was like, that's crazy that you're not allowed to talk about certain topics that don't seem that.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out the location of the poles.
Yeah, they're in Poland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
North Pole,
Poland. Yeah.
South Pole.
You find Santa Claus house, there you are.
Yeah.
Oh, is that that's what they're trying to keep covered up?
Yeah,
They're trying to stop us from
They don't want
what's
you to know
finding
about
Santa.
Santa Claus, man.
I pretty much tweet out into to the ether, and no one's really liking or commenting or whatever. You know, I mean, a few people here and there, and then once in a while you hit something and you get attacked by bots,
Yeah.
and then you're like trying to figure out like who is paying for bots and what did I say in this tweet that triggered that they're so concerned about this. And that's what I kind of think those bans are. There's things that we know about that we're not supposed to know about, that we don't even realize we're not supposed to know about. And when we say those, it triggers something, which all to me is like, oh, now I want to go research that even more and figure out why I'm not supposed to know about this.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I do like that there's a new filter for those things. If you can get Jeremy Corbell to talk about it, no one takes it seriously anymore. So like it's okay after that.
Oh yeah.
Who is Jeremy Corbell?
He's the host of the Weaponized podcast. He is a supposed jiu-jitsu expert.
He's a documentarian. He did the did he do the Cocaine Cowboys and now
he ripped off Mel Gibson's beard style.
He's a ufologist.
Ufologist. He went to Congress and went completely apeshit when they didn't credit him directly for him handing someone to some senator some piece of information. Yeah. And he's a wild guy. He's big into what's the dude to cover Coast?
George Knapp.
Yeah.
George Knapp.
Yeah. George Knapp and him are working together to
Who's George Knapp?
Do you know Coast to Coast? It's like this old.
You mean George Norrie?
George Norrie and George Knapp. They're both on there, and I can't keep track.
Two Georges.
Yeah, two Georges.
Two Georges. No Arts.
And Art's been gone.
Yeah.
For a long
No
time.
Art and two Georges.
No Art and two Georges.
I don't know. I haven't listened to the show and
we're going to the Seinfeld bits
or whatever.
Coast to Coast.
I didn't know there was
no Art.
But he did the Bob Lazar, that guy.
Yeah.
He did his documentary, right?
Yeah, it was something.
I mean,
but anyway, he gets so pissed off.
I don't follow it
in front of Congress. Like he goes to the point where he almost rips out his skateboard from his backpack and just skateboards away through the halls of Congress, which would have been the funniest fucking thing I would ever seen in my life.
Bart Simpson.
But yeah, like eat my shorts, man. But, like it's so fucking funny.
Ned Flanders shows up.
Yeah, dude, it's the guy's so ridiculous and all his UFO shit's so ridiculous that you just kind of look into it as like, even if this is all true, I could never be a part of anything you're attaching yourself to because you're a ridiculous human being.
Yeah, I mean, I respect that more than like cynical like grifter types. Like these guys, there's like two different.
He's still getting a ton of money off this. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I do. It's just like I don't care if somebody's like making some money doing some bullshit. That's what I'm trying to do. But it's like I do want to believe that they actually believe in something rather than like, when I watch these guys like Crowder or Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro or like that class of professional broadcaster. I don't believe that they actually believe in anything. Like nothing they do registers as like genuine. It's all very opportunistic and self-enriching. So this Jeremy Corbell, I don't know who he is, but it sounds like he at least maybe actually believes in what he's saying and also getting paid for it.
It's hard to say, but
I think he's one of those dudes who's as much or a little bit more for his own glory than he is the money because he's got so much money already.
Oh, okay, well.
I mean, he supposedly is, again, the jiu-jitsu thing. They're bringing that into doubt now about his classifications on that because it's a jiu-jitsu he supposedly invented.
But then again, it's people that we kind of like give people that power to. A lot of these guys, if they didn't have the attention that the people give them, they're sort of placing them.
I almost say anything.
They would never they would never break through in any other way.
I don't say
You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, I
like,
guess the only people you can really trust are those guys that are just always standing outside of Dealey Plaza, who are just like, shoving pamphlets in your face and
Black
screaming
Israelite.
about,
Yeah. Black Israelites are the only people you can trust.
or also Black Israelites. But if you ever, because I'm from that area, so I remember like a couple school field trips we went to Dealey Plaza, and there's just always guys out there preaching about like what actually happened that day, and they have like poster boards with dioramas and all the thread pins with threads connecting them, and all these somebody's trying to sell DVDs, and it's just like that's like what they do all day every day is they stand out there and just try to sell like a DVD about what actually happened to JFK. It's like I actually I believe that guy. I trust him because he's a failure. He's not making he can't pay his bills. He's
and he doesn't want to give up. He's like, I refuse to give up because the truth has to get out there.
Yeah. Like he believes in the truth more than like his own well-being.
Yeah.
And so it's like I at least believe that he believes. Like I trust him emotionally. I don't know if like I believe his any of the JFK conspiracy theories he's talking about, but I do think that there's like something pure about like that kind of guy rather than someone who's like obviously made it into like some sort of entertainment or some sort of
looking
like
for engagement.
Yeah, just like a grift.
Yeah.
And that's like most of the media landscape now anyway, is just like soulless grifting and just drumming up engagement.
Well,
What does this say? Dreidel Earth theory. Prove my mind. $2. Thank you. The Earth is shaped like a dreidel.
Yes, that is true.
Look, in the other room, I've got a 100-sided die. We can settle this right now.
Let's not ever do that.
Do you guys get into what do y'all do? Do y'all like conspiracy theories?
I don't. I'm probably like I like to parody and satirize it, but I don't really get into it. I'm not again like I won't dismiss a conspiracy theory, but I have to see some information first. I don't like to dive in, and if something disproves it, then it's over with. I don't. But the weird thing about having all the information at our fingertips now is that you can sort of prove your point, or somebody can prove the point for you if you want them to. With everything now, so like I don't know, it's easy to find yourself in a bubble, and just take the information that you want and insulate yourself from outside ideas. So I don't know, man. There's enough weird stuff right now anyway that I don't really
that's the big problem now anyway with everything is that everybody's like splintered off in living in like we're all living in our own bespoke realities, and so there's no shared existence. There's like no agreed upon reality for everyone now. It used to be things where it was like more communal, like we all kind of had some sort of cohesion, just something gluing us together where we said this is reality. And there was like fringes. There was the Dealey Plaza guys and the Agent Molders of the world, but now with the internet, or maybe this was some sort of campaign carried out by the deep state to fracture us. But it does seem like more and more like if you want to go seek it out, you can find your own little your own simulation you can live inside of, and everything you engage with will confirm that.
Yeah, but what's crazy with the conspiracy theories is it's just anything that goes against the narrative of the government gets thrown into this pit called conspiracy theories. And then like literally everything that the government lied about, they pretend like, oh, we used to lie. It's like being in an abusive relationship. Like of course we used to lie to you, but
Come
we
on,
don't,
bad baby.
we don't do it anymore.
Government won't lie to you no more. Come
Yeah.
on, that's the whole time now.
Everything they do is like
I
every
go
time
ahead.
you're like, you guys are lying to us, and they're like, no, we're not. It's a conspiracy theory.
I
Now,
ain't gonna lose that bullet this time.
when you get into like Bigfoot and like Loch Ness Monster and stuff like that, I think some of those people are just having fun in its community. It is fun to like go drink hot chocolate and go out by the Loch Ness and look for a monster all day and hike. It's fun and to tell stories. But I don't believe everybody believes all that stuff. I think some of them are in it for the fun, the exploration. And then other ones, like the whole Nephilim thing that's like resurged.
Nephilim?
Yeah.
Like over the past like couple years.
You say Nephilim?
Mm-hmm.
Nephilim?
Yeah. Like
The
I know half angel because
like they're like half angel. They're supposed to be like demigod, like they would be like Hercules would be considered like god / human, like half.
that's demigod.
Hercules.
And but
I love
like that stuff. I don't even consider that like a conspiracy theory. I just think like, oh, that's like. For me, it doesn't register as a conspiracy theory. It's a separate category than was there some sort of foreign operative that had an interest in killing Kennedy? And they're like, nope, like never. It was exactly what it was. We're not lying to you. No one else ever had any reason to kill a president. And you're like, well, this just doesn't make sense. Like every politician, like major politician in any country, there's a reason for another country to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's what muddies the
lie.
waters.
Just saying no, it's a conspiracy theory. It's like you guys don't get along. You're trying to nuke each other. What are you trying to say? How are you trying to say that if something happened to you, it's a conspiracy theory?
Well, that's what muddies the waters. Is there's conspiracy theories and there's confirmed conspiracies. So, I mean, as time goes on, I mean, there are things we find out where it's like, yeah, that was that did happen. There's some things are true. But then
one of the greatest successes against the search for information, I won't put anything past that, but is creating the pejorative conspiracy theory, like saying that's a dirty word.
Right.
Because that in and of itself is,
a lot of people conflate that with just the word conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's different.
UFO. They came up with this UAP thing because UFO was such a pejorative.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with UFO. It is what it is. It's
remember when a couple decades ago it was one of the buzzwords when Obama was in office, but it was settled science. And so like settled science was considered like a good thing to say, and conspiracy theorist is the pejorative, like you say, in the negative. But one is saying I need proof of the science, and the other one is saying science can't, like, is already proved, like you can never do another test. Like, so actually the one that should be bad is saying settled science, because if it's settled, it's not science. It can always be science and new information and proven again. So it's like they flip the words to do it, depending on who's saying it and why they're saying it. And then so many people fall in line and just believe like, oh, they get an emotional trigger when they hear one thing, and if it's a good, they're like, oh, settled. So everybody believes this, so I would fit in with everybody if I believe this. And they're like, conspiracy theorists, oh, he's negative, he's an outcast. If I believe that, I won't fit in. And most of society is just falling into those categories. I want to feel good and accepted. I don't want to feel like an outcast. There's
so many who want to be the good boys, good girls, that want to be team. I mean, that's great to have those kinds of thinkers, because there's a purpose in that. But you always have to have the contras. You always have to have the people who are the mavericks, who are going to skate those lines, who are going to go against those narratives, because all that's inherently necessary to a truly scientific pursuit.
Mm-hmm. Or you could run a skateboard out of Congress,
dude.
Like Bart Simpson.
Let's do a skateboard out of Congress. Out of those kids who were outside the diner.
$5 from Little Goblin for please play the Central Area theme from Diddy Kong Racing.
I'm down. I want to hear that shit. Yeah.
Well, let's
So-
go. I got it pulled up here, and let's go ahead and play that.
Just for a
Oh,
second,
please keep the super chats coming.
when they talk about like round Earth flat versus flat Earth, and people are like, yeah, like 1,000 years ago, we thought the Earth was flat, and we learned, but that's not true. Like in 600 BC, the Greeks, like a lot of Greeks, were talking about how the Earth is round, the planets are round, there was a solar system.
Oh man, you had it before that.
Didn't believe them, so it got lost. It was just the masses thought it was like flat. So you're always pulling people into the future begrudgingly. So I don't think it's strange that there's still people that believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
And maybe it is. Who knows?
I will never begrudge anyone for not knowing. I will maybe give them a little bit of a hard time for not learning.
Nah, man.
I don't know. I
Can't teach me nothing. That's what I say.
I think there's, and we'll get to we'll get to the song here in a second, but I'll just say this: it's that most of life for everybody is it's hard, and it's also just happenstance. So it's like you're born on this earth, and then just things happen the way they happen. But
You might die on another place with Matthew McConaughey. You might die somewhere else on another planet with Matthew McConaughey.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's like a lot of just like your life on this planet is like you don't have control over anything, and then things just happen, and it's just incidental. It's just the way things go. It's nature. It's bigger than all of us, right? And I think like
So it's closer to the same size as some of us than others. But.
Sure. But I think a lot of people but just understanding like that it's like this indifference. It's just this cosmic indifference where there is no like grand narrative or anybody that's like manipulating things or constructing your reality in any way. It literally is just like the chaotic nature of all existence, and that's scary. That's like really that sucks. And so I think like for a lot of people who find themselves invested in like different conspiracy theories or stories or who want to believe all these other things, it's just finding a way to like create, because that's the thing in your life. It's on you to create meaning in your own life. Like you're born into this sort of meaningless, cold universe, but then within that, you can create your own sort of life and meaning. And then some people do that by way of like the Earth is flat or whatever the conspiracy theory may be. Michelle Obama has a penis.
Well, that's a proof. That's been,
these kinds of things, and
Big Mike does have a penis, and I don't think we should be. This is a trans-friendly show, Dalton. I don't think you should be talking negatively about our beautiful first late.
Sure, I'm just saying, like when you're using like it's a way for people to like create some sort of like feeling of structure in an otherwise like unstructured existence.
Yeah, it's a comfort, and like you said,
really
to have a meaning.
Yeah, it's really scary and disconcerting to have to face just how just much of being alive is chaos and entropy.
Funny, I learned you just taught me a lot there, Dalton, because sometimes I forget that a lot of people are experiencing the world as like extreme chaos. So like when a politician comes along and like promises them structure and like peace, if they just do this one more thing, they believe it. Because I see like the world as like perfectly structured and organized from a science perspective and very trusting, and like I don't believe that I'm going to wake up tomorrow and there's not going to be gravity. I 100% with all my heart have faith that tomorrow morning that physics will exist. And I see it like perfectly orchestrated. And So I'm like, let's get rid of the government. They're the chaos. They're the ones that's making things chaotic for me, that I can't figure out what's going to happen next in the business or follow the market, because they can just create a law or a rule that changes everything. But with the world, to me, the natural world feels extremely organized, and the man-made world is the one that feels extremely chaotic, and you never know what's going to happen next, that you can't trust.
That's deep.
Well, I'm just saying, I was very like, I don't think, sometimes I forget that a lot of people experience the universe as chaotic when
You're above it all.
I think
Listen, hey.
oh, sorry.
No, what were you gonna say?
Oh, sorry. I think when you're talking about putting your trust into like a politician or whatever, when you're born, you have this. I think there's a sort of
a slick mucus upon you.
No, you're looking for some sort of comfort, control, and that's where you get from your parents or whoever the guardian is in your life, right? And as you get older, you're sort of looking for that comfort, and a lot of people place that
who's my
ideal,
daddy?
Yeah, basically ideal of my daddy, my mommy, who's going to do this for me, who's going to protect me. And they look for that in a politician or leader or whatever.
That's what the whole MAGA movement has felt like to me, is just a bunch of grown men being like, I need daddy to help. Spank the liberals, daddy. Please punish the libs.
That's been the saying for a long time. Like, people, the Republicans are the daddy side, and then people that want help from their mommy become liberals and Democrats, and people that want help from their daddy become Republicans or whatever. And then I guess the libertarians are the stepchildren that don't have any parents, or the foster kids. I don't know how they work into the analogy.
Well, I mean, I think even like people that are looking for like UFOs, they're looking for some sort of outside savior or whatever that they're so interested in. That may even tie into like a step parent or an outside parent type of need. You know what I mean? Like a family, a new member that comes in, whatever it is. It's this desire to have control and comfort from, almost a subservience to something bigger than you.
Yeah, it is. So it's interesting with like UFOs and stuff, where it becomes like, is that a conspiracy theory? Because I mean, when you figure out, it's like unfathomable how big the universe is. Mm-hmm. So it's like, when you think about how big the universe is, and somebody's probably already said this more articulate than I ever said, but it's crazy to think that there wouldn't be aliens. Like, it would be just as crazy if somebody says, I believe in aliens, and somebody said, no, I don't believe in aliens. Those two things, actually not believing in aliens seems more crazy to me than believing that there's other life somewhere in this vast universe that exists, because it's so expansive. It would be so much crazier that there's no other life than if there's only one life.
I don't believe in traditional aliens.
So, like, well, I mean, what do you consider like an alien? Like, a green humanoid that looks like me, not necessarily, but like, there has to be like at least a bacteria or like something somewhere else in the universe, because it's so expansive.
I just don't believe that there's something that's.
It's crazy not to think that there's. I mean, yeah, like, I don't have to. It doesn't have to think about like, is there like advanced civilization past us? I mean, it'd be crazy to think where the first civilization that made it this far to. Even that is crazier to believe. Of all the, it's so hard to even wrap my mind around how big the expansive universe is. It's like, if what they're telling me is true, obviously, like I can barely study this stuff without the technology they have. But I think I haven't seen aliens. I haven't been probed with aliens. I'm not sure.
You're a brilliant guy.
If they're flying over,
smart dude. You really are. I like you. I think you're a very smart dude. I may not agree with half of the shit you say, but you're looking for answers.
Yeah,
You're a very, very intrepid, smart, and earnest dude who is
truth is out there.
Yeah,
You guys know.
but I'm just
I'm
saying,
saying, I
don't you
believe
think so, or am I
you're,
wrong?
you're honestly looking for this.
Yeah, like it's crazy to think. I don't know if people have seen them, if China's seen them, if we've had plane landings. I
Oh,
went
they
to.
can't see him because look what
I
he
went.
did.
So I went to Roswell, and then I went to Corona and talked to the people in Corona. I drove over where the
That's
actual
really cool, by the way.
thing happened. I talked to them and hung out with them, and that was super cool. And they tell you the tales in the story that their families have told them or whatever. And they're pretty convinced something landed there. They're not sure if it was like a Russian spaceship or a rocket ship or like something was shot down or if it was a UFO. But I did believe that the guys that were talking to me there, the old timers, that something fell that day, whether it was alien or not. But even if that never happened, it's such a crazy idea to believe that we're alone in this vast universe when we're still finding stuff in the ocean.
Oh, I think.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, have you read it's a book called A Short History of Nearly Everything? It's by this guy named Bill Bryson.
No.
It's really good. It's a guy that had a lot of questions. He's just a writer and had no scientific background. And he decided he was going to dedicate himself to like learning as much as he could about the origins of the universe and all these questions that you're asking. And he doesn't like, it's definitely not in a sort of condescending manner. He talks about it from different possibilities, but he does use the scientific approach, and he leaves it open if you have religious interpretations of these things or what metaphysical interpretations. But it's pretty great book, especially for somebody that is just getting into the like, you can definitely do deeper dives into each of these issues, but it's pretty cool. And it's like a lot of history about how we've gotten to this point, the knowledge that we know. So it's pretty cool.
I really like steel manning. So like whenever I'm doing like philosophy and stuff, and somebody will bring up something absurd, like Top Lobster and David Corbo do the Nephilim Death Squad podcast, and it's a lot of
two of our brightest scholars.
Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff going on. They're having a lot of fun. They're talking stuff, but then they also kind of try to relate it to real life stuff. I don't watch the show a ton, but I consider Top like a more than acquaintance, less than a friend, and so I've tuned in a couple of times. But anyways, whenever I hear new stuff, it's easy to just shut down an idea. And I bring up ideas to people all the time that they don't hear and they shut it down. When people try to bring something new to me, I say, okay, how do I steel man this? Like, for example, just like anything, even with the Bible, like I could steel man the Bible to like, what if the ark was actually a biological ark of DNA sent from another planet? And that landed here. And then the scientist that created that sent his son years later to see how the DNA had evolved that they saved from this other planet. And like
Prometheus.
Yeah.
Like
so
yeah.
I've never seen Prometheus.
Dave has seen the movie Prometheus from First Principles.
I've never seen the movie Prometheus, so it's parallel.
No, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's like if you take, instead of like, for me at least, since when people come to you with an idea, if you try to steel man it to the best you can to the final point, you'll come to with a couple of things. One, you'll become more empathetic with whatever they're trying to do, and you try to put it in reality. And then two, you really think about think about it, but then you usually end up debunking it the deeper you get into trying to validate the concepts. And that's much better to validate it from trying to prove it right than just dogmatically saying you're wrong and here's why, because I already know this thing. And then sometimes you end up doing that steel man and you can't find an invalid concept, and you're like, okay, now I have to match this with what I know and figure out where the truth is. And then I have to then get over my cognitive dissonance to then get to actual truth, and then reinsert that into my programming, because my body's going to reject from like my old program to my new programming. It's going to take a while for me to actually inject the truth into me, even though I keep thinking about that's the truth. I can't accept it. I have to keep telling myself to accept this because the new concept is more valid than the old concept that I had, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I like this stuff.
Some
the one
girls
that I
can't
really
have a
like is
penis. I don't understand.
organic flying objects.
Dude, some girls really love penis.
Some girls love penis, but some girls have penises.
Yeah, dude, I've got
Big
this picture of Bryce Dallas Howard, and she has a penis.
Gosh, she would look so
Y'all
good
found
with
that too?
penis.
Huh? Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, she's got a giant ass
That's a
and a
tough hit.
giant penis, and I don't think
That's
it's
a nice
Photoshop.
ass,
I don't
huh?
think this one is.
Imagine seeing Bryce Dallas Howard from behind, big butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Who is this? I don't know who this is.
Bryce Dallas Howard, the redhead
Oh,
lady.
okay.
Imagine seeing her from behind, big butt
The
cheeks.
redhead
And then
lady I pulled up earlier. Yeah.
she
I'm hearing you.
she opens her legs, stands shoulder width apart.
Yeah,
and
brother.
then between the butt cheeks, you see just the biggest hanging dong.
No.
That's the perfect woman.
I mean, you get a little bit.
I
of
mean,
everything.
I ain't happy with it, but
You get a little. Look, sometimes if you
You
get
can crawl
Bryce
up
Dallas
on
Howard,
all fours and pull that penis from behind between her butt cheeks and suck it from behind.
that's
It's
called
that big.
that's called rearing like a horse.
You think-
Yeah.
I
you
don't know if
think
that's
you
true,
like
but
that?
I think
think
she
so.
would appreciate it. And with every suck, as you bring your face into the
butt.
the penis down to your throat and
Alright.
pull your face, you get to press your nose into her butt cheek.
I'm not crazy about it, but I'm a sucker for love.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Can we bring this up? I need to change.
And
the
that's the truth that Dave denies, is that can
I
happen.
do. I got some important thing I want to bring up
Well,
here.
I gotta address some things in the chat real quick, and then we gotta
Okay.
listen to Diddy Kong Racing.
Okay.
I thought I did this. I do want to do everything I can for the folks that support this. So I'll go in after this episode's over and figure out how to add the 99-cent tier, because people keep asking for that. I'll do it. I'll figure out what I need to do to make all y'all happy. I aim to please. And we got some super chats. We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Spoken word, share, believe, spoken word, please. I'm trying to get C-Dump songs you don't. It's really good. I'll cue that up for later. I'll do spoken word. 1099 from Scotty MTL. Hypothesis: conspiracy theorists subconsciously take comfort in the fact that the government is as powerful as they make it out to be in their theories. Discuss. Shout out Sumo Dog. Put a pin in that for after Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong. And then what else is there? $2 from C4 Kleber. I saw a UFO in Mishawaka, Indiana in 2010. That's cool.
I saw a
Oh, yeah.
UFO too. I can tell the story later.
And then also, real quick, and then we're going to listen to Diddy Kong. John Castle in the chat wants to know if the logo for y'all's is, first off, he wants to know who you guys are. Y'all are Trash. You know, podcast called Trash. The Trash.
Trash
He wants to know, is
cast
the
on.
logo a nod to Operation Ivy?
No, it was never an operation.
Strangely,
But I can
no.
see that. I totally can.
It should have been.
I did. I mean, I did listen to Operation Ivy in high school, but not
Yeah.
like wasn't a big fan. I did, but
I
no,
like
no, that was
in Operation Ivy. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I don't know why
totally.
Dice Gay is copping this attitude with me. I come here every week, multiple times a week, to try and bring joy into y'all's lives. I would never tell you to fuck off, and I don't understand why you are now being so aggressive toward me. Please don't be mad at me, and please don't be mean
Please.
to me.
Don't.
But this, look, we got the little goblin fella's request. Jason, you seemed excited about this. We'll listen to this. The
I did.
central area theme from Diddy Kong Racing. I'm still wait. Oh, here it is. Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, baby. You know what? I don't care nothing about island life. It just makes me want to get on some island life. Wind blowing in my hair.
That shit is right.
It's good.
I like when they sample Diddy songs. You know?
It sounds like the Girls Gone Wild music.
It does. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
You can throw it to it.
I feel there it is.
Joe Francis is going to jump out.
No!
I think the Brady does.
I miss Mark for some reason.
That's what it really is. So you get those deep strokes, man. Oh yeah.
I like that.
Are they just stealing a bunch of songs?
Somebody's listening for beat one on multiple.
I didn't like the stage where they went to FC.
No, it was terrible.
Became diddle song.
Oh,
That's good.
what a
That's
beautiful
good. That's good
composition.
music.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the
Oh,
So,
Yeah,
if you
we're-
get a chance, head over to YouTube at the Trash Podcast and subscribe to these guys. Also, head over to their Patreon here.
Oh, we haven't really done shit with our
Patreon.com/The Trash, their
Thank you.
Instagram, and then you guys are over on. Is this where you store all your stuff on? Is this privatized still?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't done anything with it in a while.
Okay. It shows January 26th.
$5 from Kenny. Shout out to the train.
Hey,
yeah.
Hargitay.
Thank
But
you.
it's got a hug at that.
Yeah,
Something
thanks.
just came across my desk.
No.
R3C sent this to me. He said damning evidence. He says, I don't know what this is, but this just came across my desk.
Oh,
Wow.
Interesting.
9th birthday.
Wow.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Sarah Summerlin. I was at her birthday party earlier.
Summerlin.
That flame
I didn't know her name, dude.
Summerland.
It's Summerlin.
Summerlin. Yeah, happy birthday to
Country
Sarah.
music band from the 90s.
Her birthday.
Nice.
Show me the 1099s for $2. Says boo Dave. Yeah, he's a ghost. Dave, $2 from C4 Cleaver. Dave, what is your UFO story? You saw the band UFO?
Oh, wow.
No,
Ryan
so
Heap there too.
I was dating. So I can mention her because she's a lunatic. I was dating this young lady named Wendy Lashane. You can look her up. She used to live on the East Coast, but she moved to California and she burnt down a post office in California.
Oh, that's a standard fare.
But before we broke up and she moved there,
Probably the
We
one
went
good
camping.
public service that the government provides.
we went to a camping place. You're not supposed to camp in overnight. And we set up a tent to like camp out. And we're like, they won't catch us, no big deal. And the cops ended up kicking us out. And right as they were kicking us out, they were there with the flashlights and stuff. And we were getting out of like a tent. And we look up and there's just this huge like green flash with a tail that like went across the sky. So we're all like looking at each other and it was like crazy. So it took me years until I finally found into somebody. And I was like, I just saw this like a green like thing go across the sky or whatever. And I was told that what I actually saw was unidentified flying object for years for me, but I was told it was a meteorite and that it was not a spacecraft of any kind. But have you ever seen a giant green ball of light with a tail going through the air?
No, they're trying to shut you down, Dave.
You saw
You
an
think
orb?
that's an alien vessel?
Yeah.
One time when I was a kid, I stuck a paper clip in an electrical socket,
Oh,
and for like a few seconds, I saw myself in third person, like Resident Evil 4 style.
okay, let me ask you.
I did that with a chain and an open light socket.
Well, when I was in ninth grade, a friend of mine, well, it was a couple of friends of mine, but we were pretty high in math class, and one of my friends took a paper clip and put half of it in the electrical socket, right? And nothing happened. And my other friend looked back and kicked it, and it hit the metal plate, and all of a sudden this giant blue ball comes flying out, right? And then smoke.
We saw an alien.
Yeah. And smoke started like trickling up, and it had this like giant pop. And our math teacher turned around and looked at us, and like the combination of,
High school or middle school?
this is high school, ninth grade. Yeah, the combination. All he saw was this giant stream of smoke flying
The
up.
amount of times you should have been killed.
Yeah, but we like had our heads down. And he couldn't figure out what was going on, and he couldn't really do anything to us.
That is one of the things about just life, the universe, and everything, as Douglas Adams once said, that makes me think maybe there is some sort of like something that protects us or some sort of structure. It's just like surviving childhood at all. It seems like so improbable. Like it seems like unlikely that anybody would make it through childhood, and yet like a lot of people do. But just considering all the things, like you don't know any better, and all the things that you do as a kid that could kill you, that you just survive, is like
the amount of trees and stuff that I fell out of from way too high and like should have been like dead, and half my body was numb, and I didn't tell anybody because I was afraid I was going to get grounded. That's like my whole childhood.
Oh wow! Thank you, Michael Hall. $20.
Oh, happy birthday, Michael Hall!
Happy birthday! It's third birthday, Mariska Hargitay. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday!
We don't play that in my house.
We gotta play a song for him. He wants to play.
I got the song up, so
the cards fall by 311.
I got it up. We can listen to it on through my thing, so we get the bass and everything.
Sure, let's go ahead and play it. Play.
Okay.
Go.
There's no video for it, so we can just listen to it.
You gotta turn it up, crank it, dude.
You gotta crank it to 311.
Crank it, yeah. Put it up to 311.
All the way to 311.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm feeling my energy turn amber.
Yeah.
He says Dave ruined it. It's too quiet.
Boys, I think we got to get out of here.
Blaring in my headphones right now.
No, it's too quiet. Let's play it. Let's do it the other way.
Okay.
Well, Bells, we got to get out of here.
That's really blaring in my headphones. I can't even hear you guys.
Well, hey, what a great note to end you guys on.
I don't want to hold up the 311. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We'd love to have you guys on sometime if you're willing to come on, and we can do the same thing.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
this is a good one. Thank you guys for hopping in.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm down.
Awesome. yeah, this is a great show, and you know, we appreciate it. We'd love to come back if you guys will have us sometime.
Of course.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. We'll talk to you soon for sure.
Mariska Hagate.
Everybody else, thank you for
Mariska Hagate. Stay blessed.
Yes. All right, fellas. Later.
Later.
Right, bye.
I don't know
Well,
why
the chat is furious with you, Dave, for ruining.
I
the
don't
311.
understand. I have changed nothing in my settings. I have it blared. It's so loud in my headset when I play it. I don't understand why you
barely
guys
hear
can't
it.
hear it.
Don't worry, I got it right here. Let's just hit reset, clean slate, 11. Here we go.
Now it's super low on my end.
They fixed this.
I was gonna say hell must have frozen over because Robbie's cousin and I agree on something.
Oh yeah.
Let the cards fall. Let the cards fall where they may. All I can do, all I can say. Gotta learn to trust my instincts and surrender. Let my song sing itself. I am they who admit what they don't know. All my critics I double, they'll tell you so. So let the cards fall and fall where they may. Ain't taking the observation, then we run the shit up. Do what you will, do what you wish, follow your best on every day. Never ask for an advantage, let the cards fall where they may. So let the cards fall and fall where they please. Asking while we're at it, I do it with ease. Taking a face is the people who like to hold you back. But in reality, the majority really don't get back.
Wow, what a beautiful song. Happy birthday, Michael.
Yeah, happy birthday, Mike.
Happy birthday, Michael Hall.
Yeah,
Well,
it was fun.
shout out to the Trash guys. That was fun having them here. They're both they look like they're corn-fed.
Yes, I talked to somebody earlier too that might come by a little bit later for the show.
Okay.
But I don't know if she'll come by, and she doesn't seem very reliable lately. Yeah.
Well, we might look. We don't always have to do 4 hours. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, we can do whatever we want.
Punished. I'm being punished by the algorithm, or maybe it's just tax season. I don't know, but definitely this channel and Arena of Ideas it seems like it's been suppressed, or I don't know what's going on, but everything was building and growing, and viewers were going up. And then I guess like when it comes to content creation, there is no PTO. There is no time off. If you're gone for even a second, they forget about you. They walk away from you.
Yeah, it's crazy that we were just about to break 1,000 views a week, and then you took 2 weeks to spend time with your family, which is an important thing for people to do. And you come back, and now we've lost about 300 to 400 weekly views somehow.
Yeah, it's so strange. I didn't think that would be the consequence for just trying to like actually live my life in a meaningful way. But I mean, there were a few people who reached out to be shitty about it and say mean, rude things about it. It's whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to like live my life in a way where I fucking answer to the mewling masses that are the people on the internet. I mean, I do desperately need everyone's help and need more people to tune in, but I also just don't want to. I don't like stress myself over that kind of shit or, try to pressure myself to do stuff for the sake of like viewership or whatever. It's like, if I got to go do something, I got to do something. It's whatever.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a big deal. I figured we'd come back in and most of the fans would still, all the fans would still be here, just a little 2-week hiatus. But I think one, maybe we're just out of the algorithm and some of those views were just like passersby and YouTube is like down. But I've been watching less podcasts. The weather's getting nicer, so maybe people are just like out and about. But I was hoping we could get up to a couple of things. Good friend of the show, Joke World. Great guy, super guy, out there changing lives. He does follow me on Twitter, on X, formerly Twitter.
He follows me.
Yeah, and of course, if he's following me, he's following you. And but he does him and Asperger's black guy dude, Avacon guy. They do these like podcast war type things every year, right? And it gives a lot of publicity to the shows. Well, I did a little bit of research about these top podcasts because you see them and you see these people all over the place and they keep getting promoted by like really big people, right? So I did a little dive into some of them and like some of them, they're only getting 1,500 to 2,000 views a week.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, Dalton and I are not that far behind, and we have a much nicer and loyal fan base here. That's not just a fan base that's hopping from the same podcast over and over again because people are telling them to check these podcasts out. We're, we're in the billionaire podcast.
We talk about things that no one else even thinks about.
This is a live video cast. It's a live stream. It's not a pre-recorded
broadcast.
When they edit it out and they have scripts that they read and show notes and everything. Like, this is real talent. This is like old school radio meets new school talk show with guests and pop-ins. And so we're not that far away from some of these so-called huge talents of the Austin arena. We're nipping on the tails.
I mean, I don't know. I'm doing something different.
But I'm saying, like, so it's crazy that we're not that far behind, and I think we're just about to hit that. About to hit that.
We do great things here at the network. Big things coming to the network. I don't know. I do know that, like, when I left to go visit my family, to go see my brother and be at the wedding and all that, there was some fucking guy. I think he likes everything we do here, but I think it was over on the Arena of Ideas channel. He made some snarky little comment where he said, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory or whatever. And then when we came back, he was like,
good joke.
And then when we came back, he was like, yeah, if you guys just stay consistent for 6 months, you'll have your viewers back. And it's dude, maybe he's right, but it's just like what a frustrating world to live in where you have to constantly be like feeling pressured and concerned about maintaining the affections of strangers on the internet. Some of the people that have tuned in, support everything we do here, I've gotten to know, and they're cool people. But then just like this like a constant, I don't know, a struggle for numbers and like, because it doesn't at that point it doesn't feel too different from like working any job where you're just
You're working for the
constantly
algorithm. Yeah.
where you're just constantly worried and anxious about like
I
your
am not
performance
worried
for
or
the
anxious
company.
about the numbers. But it is a metric to tell you if you're heading up or down or sideways or what's going on. And it was just interesting that we were like on a steady up. And I just looked, this is the first time that we saw a dip. Now, here's the other thing, though.
It is tax season.
That I know you're streaming more often. So now there's a lot of content out. And so when I see all your shows, they all do have a level amount of views, right?
Maybe.
So,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I
those
haven't
might
really
be the actual fans they're tuning in, and the other stuff was like because people are like on Saturday nights they're scrolling through YouTube and they stop by our channel for a second and then they turn it off and they go somewhere else. So I don't know how it works.
Oh, congrats, Kenny. Kenny says he did not get butt fucked for taxes this year. I'm dreading it. I still haven't filed. I'm going to either tonight or tomorrow, but I'll probably have to set up a payment plan or something because
I plead the fifth about taxes this year. War sucks, and I don't think we should be funding it.
Sure. A lot of there's been a few people in history who have thought that and tried to show their protest to that, and then they were put in jail for doing that. So
no, wait. So
hold on. We got $5 from Drew before we get into this libertarian talk.
It's tax evasion is illegal, but not paying your taxes is not illegal.
That is true. I've heard this.
So as long as if you call them and have good reasons of why you're not paying, you can push it off indefinitely. It's if you have the money and you're not paying, that's called evasion, or if you're hiding or lying about it. But it's not illegal not to pay your taxes. It's
not illegal to be a broke ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
$5 from Drew Huntley. I just want to know who in the chat your brother married. WTF? I think that means what the fuck is that? There was. I don't know if she's.
Wants to know if she's in the chat.
She was in the chat for a little while there.
Wait, is Robbie's third cousin also your first sister-in-law?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she was.
She goes by screen name Dalton's first sister-in-law.
That was my first interaction with her. Actually, there was a lady that was in the chat, and I recognize it stood out to me because there's seldom do women tune into this show.
Yeah.
And I saw her name, and I go, "Who is this?" And then come to find out, was at the time she was my brother's fiance. Now she's his wife. But he called me and I got to talk to him and her, and she turned out she's the one that's watching the show. And then they wanted me to come to the wedding. This is months ago. And then in March was the wedding. So I went out, took some time away because I didn't know what the logistics were going to be if I tried to stream while I was away. And I just said, it might be best to just put it on pause for a little bit so I could really, I hadn't seen my brother in like a decade, so I just was like, maybe I'll just go savor and cherish this moment with my family.
I get that. It was bittersweet when you were gone. I was like, it did feel good to have 2 weeks of a break because we have made a commitment to be here every Saturday, and
we're doing shit that nobody else will do. We're doing hours every Saturday when all these other comedians are on tour. Because they're successful. I got nothing going on. I'm not successful. So I'm here Saturday for the people. who are also stuck at home with nothing to do. I think I'm providing quite a valuable service.
Well, I like the break, but also I do miss doing the show and the consistency of it because we are building. But it was good to have a couple Saturdays nights out, and to go out on a Saturday night was fun. But so it was bittersweet. So I
mean, if you ever want to go out on a Saturday, you could just tell,
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant
call in a pinch hitter.
I had an emotional. Oh, I would just get a replacement. Like I could get Ellie. I could get, you could get Ian. There's plenty of people that could cover. I was just Drew. I was just saying, I had an emotional reaction to it, and so I can see why people that come here every Saturday and count on this, when it wasn't here for them, might have been had a really, bad 2 weeks.
Yeah, they might have died. I mean, maybe it's like
I think that's what happened, Dalton. You just nailed it. That's where the 300 viewers went, dude. They
killed themselves
because we weren't on the air, dude.
It's like when your therapist goes away.
Keeping them alive, dude.
Yeah, it's like when you can't get a hold of your therapist on the phone, and then you kill yourself, and now your therapist feels bad, and they have to go on their own emotional journey.
Yeah. Hey, all those guys, all you people that committed suicide, this is for you.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry to everyone that killed themselves because the Saturdays became so empty.
Yeah.
By the way, I still posted stuff. I still was able to record something, and I was making sure to stay I wasn't just absent. I just didn't have any way to steal away for several hours to do it an actual live stream. But I still was pretty. I'm always thinking about a lot of things, but I'm thinking, with the network.
They wanted you. What they wanted from you, dude. They wanted you to get Google glasses, and they wanted you to crash your brother's wedding like Bam Margera and live stream it live on. You and me should have got Dumb and Dumber tuxedos, crashed the wedding. Live stream. You can come in, and then both of us would skateboard out of the wedding at the end.
We got $2 from Drew Huntley. Next question: what episode was she in the chat? I can't remember. There was a couple. There was a few, and then I haven't seen her since the wedding. But I've said, that it was a strange, reunion. The going that whole time. It was all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get put out my family's business out there. It just
ease your mind. I don't know if you've seen this new political talk show that's over on Rumble, but I have a small 17-second clip that I thought that you might want to listen to.
All right, this looks great, man. I can't wait.
And you say, "Wow." Goyim are subhuman. The Goyim cannot be helped, cannot be saved, totally beyond. What at that point even are you supposed to say? And you say, wow.
Yeah.
That's
good.
Really insightful.
Well, the thing is, there's been a rebuttal to that, and I don't know if you've seen this.
All right. Well, just you got some sort of a double. It's a harmon. It's they're harmonizing. It sounds like two voices at once. I don't know what's going
on. Maybe I don't know. Let's try this one.
All right. Well, let's see what this is. Oh, good.
This is now this is his name. This is not my name that I gave him. This is his name. This is Nig Fuentes. Mm-hmm. If you guys haven't heard of political commentator Nig Fuentes, this is him. That's his name. And
look in the mirror and you just don't see yourself. You know what I mean? Sometimes you look in the mirror and you say, this isn't me. I look in the mirror, I have the beard and I'm like, who am I doing this for? This isn't me. I have to get back to myself. So I had to lose.
All right, well, you know what?
It was worth the payoff.
It was worth it. I wanted to hate it, but that got me.
That's why I had to play them in that order. Very good. Thank you very much to the people that made the Nick Fuente.
I hate it when lowest common denominator, bottom of the barrel, edgelord shit really tickles me. But as smoke alarm chirper, that did get me.
That's what got me too. That's what got me. Yeah.
By the way, this is big news. Shit, where'd it go? I saw it in the chat. Little Goblin fella says, yeah, here it is. Little Goblin fella said his Hawaiian time shirt came in today, and he got a BPN Mark pin. Yeah, Lily's been sending out those pins. It's a fun little trinket. But folks, yeah, the Hawaiian time shirts are on sale. We got them right here at bpnmark.com. We got the Hawaiian time shirts, $36 each, sizes medium through 3XL. I own the only 4X, but I'll probably be a 3X soon if I keep walking on the treadmill. That's not the point. The point is you should buy a shirt. It's a great shirt, 100% ring spun cotton. We got them in black and white. This Hawaiian time shirt. It's one of the best shirts for anything on the internet. We got the new Cornfed keychain, $8 right there. That's a great accessory for your keys for when you're jingling your keys. We got a bunch of great items. We got the sticker pack. We got mouse pads, magnets. We still got the Crowder Boy shirts on sale. It's the best merchandise in the internet. It's bpnmart.com. bpnmart.com. Order today. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. That's where I do some solo stuff. And then we do Bamboo Fed with me and Pandatron over there. Please subscribe to that. Please do everything you can to get more people to subscribe to this channel and the Arena of Ideas and the Patreons. Please help because I need this to work. So like, subscribe, leave a comment, hype. I need you to do so. I need all y'all I need all my prayer warriors to help, please. And then is there any other promotions I have? I need to bring. I'm gonna bring back the titty videos. I've been thinking there's a pair of titties I've been looking at that I do need to start doing those again. So be on the lookout for that. But what's important right now is order some merchandise at bpnmart.com. Subscribe to Patreon and most importantly, just do whatever, spread the word. Do something. Figure out how to get more people in on this. Big things come to the network. Dave, you got anything you want to plug?
I was gonna say, well, a couple of things. Every Saturday, Broseph Smith and I are doing the right ideas, and we're doing okay. We get a dozen or so live people that show up and about 100 views now. We just talk about eBay and money making skills. Paul was on there today, and he's making over 1,200 to he made close to $6,000 last month using the strategies that I talked about with them for side hustles. So he's really excited about that. So if you guys are interested in learning to make money or some free resources, we're on there. And then I guess that's it. Everything else, just check my bio on Twitter or whatever and go over to my link trees. Either the right ideas or everything else is here until I relaunch the philosophy show. I have two. Lily reached out to me because she's going to be making some merchandise of me maybe. But also I still have 2 Lily codes for 10% off to give out. So I was wondering, do you think we should give one to Michael Hall for his birthday? Or
sure.
I have a bunch of people that for every $5 that people super chatted, I put them on the wheel. If we go a couple more hours for everybody that does a $5 or more super chat, like Drew's got a couple times on the wheel. Michael Hall's got at least 4 times. Scotty MTL's on here. Kenny's on here. C4's on here. Little Goblin Fellow's on here. it's hard for me to get everybody that's in the chat, so I don't know how we want to do it. But I have 2 more codes for 10% off merchandise to give out.
Maybe this is the feedback that we need to hear.
No, they do. People do want the discount codes. Robbie's third cousin just doesn't want them because I don't think we ship out to Nigeria. So since he can't buy merchandise, then
we do ship to Zaire.
Yeah, Zaire, Chad, definitely Chad.
Yeah, Ivory Coast, the Gambia.
Yeah, Gambia.
Thank you, CDums, for gifting 1 Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt membership.
Yep. Bianco got his code. Yes.
Darren got his code. So hey, maybe people do want the codes. It's
well, it's also a reason for people that want to come tune in live.
I just saw this $2 from C4 Cleaver. Sorry, I missed this earlier. He says, "I hope it's Lexus."
It's not Lexus.
No, it's not.
Although
Lexus.
she is also not very stable.
She's a friend of the show. I need to reach
and
out
I hope
to her.
she's having a great Pascha Eve or whatever it is tonight.
Scotty MTL.
Holy Saturday. Hope she's having a good Holy Saturday, but I don't think she's Orthodox.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can just do this right now. Shit. He's saying he wants a 99-cent live tier.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna go on to ChatGPT. I mean, not ChatGPT.
I don't need AI. I'm not using AI for this.
Code, and I'm gonna ask it to give Dalton a step-by-step.
No, I don't need AI for this. I got it. YouTube. Hold on. I'm already lost. Here we go. Customize channel. All right, so I'm in. I've hacked into the mainframe.
Can you put this live on the screen?
I don't see why not. I mean,
personal details out.
Channel, because I hope it doesn't dox. It doesn't dox me.
This is good.
So here we go. Customize channel. Earn memberships. Let's see here. How do I do this? Your membership offer. Your membership offers. Let's see, levels. Do I just need to publish it? Did that fix it? Because it says your perks. Maybe that was all I needed. Maybe I just didn't publish it because there should be a 99-cent tier. I put it right here. It says
all right.
The dregs tier.
So everybody in the chat, we need to have you. So if just one person joins, they might be lying to us. We need as many people in the chat to go join that right now, and then tell us if that 99.
Use that word. Maybe that's what I was missing because I went in there like months ago and added that and thought that did what everyone was asking. But people have been saying, "Oh, we still don't see the 99 cents here," and I was like, "Maybe I don't know. Maybe YouTube fucked it up. Maybe I fucked it up because I was supposed to go back and I guess they had to approve it and then publish it. But it says that it's been published now, so maybe that was all I needed to do. See if that, folks.
No, C-Dump said she doesn't see it. C4 says they don't see it.
Maybe it takes a minute. I don't know. It could take a minute.
Tiffany says still doesn't see it.
Look, it's right. It says it here. Your membership's offer. And then here's all the memberships. I got 99 cents, $1.99, $3.99, $9.99, $24.99, and then $49.99. And so
Scotty MTL saying he sees it. Oh wait, no, he says he's not. I thought he said
he's not seeing it.
He's not.
Facio says he sees it.
Facio, known liar, probably lying to everybody. And then he's gonna go, "You got faced." You remember that? No.
Oh yeah. It might take a minute. It might take a couple minutes, but you saw me.
New member. New member. We got a couple of new members.
There we go. Now. 99 cents. Show me the 99 cents.
Yeah.
Yep. It's working.
Another new member.
There you go. I did it.
Tell your friends about the 99-cent membership only on Cornfed.
So to anyone Hey, this is good instructional, educational material to anyone who is monetized on YouTube and wants to offer you premium memberships through YouTube. You can go in and edit the membership. You can add whatever memberships you want. YouTube has to approve them, so that takes a little time. And then you got to go back and actually publish them. That's what I failed to do initially, was actually go in and click that button that says publish.
Wow, look at all those new members we just got.
Right, look at all these new members. Robbie's third cousin, Scotty MTL, Lil Goblin, C4 Cleaver. So there you go. Thank you. You're welcome.
Now, what do they get for memberships? What
Oh, nothing.
We got to figure something out.
Loyalty badges, emoji, members only live chats.
So
I don't know. I mean, there's no. I don't know. Like,
can
what
we
other
create a Ponzi scheme or an MLM where if they go get some of their friends and some of their friends and some of their friends to join? Because those seem like they work out pretty well for the people at the top, and we'd be at the top of the pyramid. You know,
C-Dumps member for 26 months. God damn. Where does the time go?
Wow. Thank you for the loyal support, C-Dumps. We appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe I'll figure out some way to reward the members. Maybe it'll be like a special, super special, little bonus episode each week with in some way, and it's members only. Because I mean, I do a lot of solo stuff. I'm getting pretty good at just talking to myself. I hit a flow state and I become a conduit to the divine.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, it sounded like my headset went out for a second.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah, it is strange. So I was watching some videos for a while on like how to make a good content.
How to make a good content.
When they were talking about the different platforms, when they talk about TikTok, it's supposed to be at a one-on-one interface. So you're supposed to talk to your phone like it's a person. And so instead of like with YouTube, you say like, hey guys, welcome back. Like it's a community of people that are joining you. But on TikTok, you're supposed to be like, hey, how are you doing today? You, like you're talking to one, like you're having a parasocial relationship with the people that are following you.
I'm trying to have a pair of titties.
Yeah. And so they tell you it's going to feel weird at first to be talking to the phone like it's a person. And I didn't know what they meant for a long time, because they kept saying like talking to your phone, talking to your phone, talking to your phone. And I thought they meant like talking into your phone. But then it finally hit me like, oh, they mean like talking to your phone, like your phone or the camera is a thing you're talking to. That is tough. So, you know, there's only a few people like us, Dalton, on the planet. I would say on the whole entire planet, people of our caliber, there's probably only 25 live streamers, and we're part of those 25 elite live streamers, which is the next generation. We're going to knock the top 25 comedians. There's only 25 comedians on the whole planet. We'll knock them off, and we'll be the top echelon of, you know, they'll have like season 7 of The Boys, and they'll have to have us like on the YouTube channel. Like the Sun will be watching us because we're so popular. And Shane Gillis will like walk in the background or something of Cornfed.
No, The Boys is ending this year.
I stopped watching it in the beginning of season 2 because it got gay. I love season 1. It was so good. Season 2 is gay. I was like, turn it off. They gayed my my boys, and now it's what.
I mean, that's your own. That's your own. Hank. You're afraid of you're afraid that you're gay, and so you don't want to be exposed to gay stuff.
What's the point?
Oh, what if I want a big fat cock in my mouth?
But it had nothing to do with the story. They have a giant gay orgy where a guy crawls into a penis.
It's an edgelord show. It's like an edgy, maximalist show. So it's
that was
everything. It's the whole.
That was Seth Rogen and Apatow being like, "How do we make this more Jewish now that it's popular?"
No, because the comic book was always like
stuff into it. And it's like,
I never liked the comic. The comic book was always like extreme and gross, And so the shows,
Does the comic book have gay orgies in it like that?
There's mostly gay orgies. They had to actually had to trim them down.
Had I known that, I would have never started watching the show. I don't mind, like, all right, so if I'm watching a show and they're like, here's a couple, and the couple happens to be gay, or they happen to be interracial, or this character, then it's fine. But when they go out of their way to start plugging stuff in, it's like, okay, well, now I can't watch this show anymore. I'm just done because you're putting scenes in just to put them in to like pander to a particular interest group instead of just telling the story.
Maybe, but I mean, the show is like trying to be. It's like trying to be extreme. It's a silly show. It's like trying to what's the word? It's trying to provoke people. It's trying to be provocative.
Well, it provoked me right off. Like, get back to the superheroes. Why is there?
I'm sick of all this woke DEI
TV show.
Give this DEI shit out of here. Give back.
So here's my superhero TV show. You know what this could use? A gay orgy to start off the season 2. It's like, why?
Yeah. Well, that is the show, is that these people, superpowered people, are in these like positions of power and influence and luxury.
Actually, you know what would make more sense though? They should have kicked off season 2 of The Boys on a private island with children. Hear me out. This would have been more realistic. So I guess that's what they were trying to wink at. But they couldn't do that, so they
showed you a man's winking asshole.
They had to do a man's winking asshole. But they were really trying to say, look, we can't have a gay pedophile power island like the real world. So we're going to do the next most disgusting thing, which is gay pedophile superhero house.
They weren't I don't think they were pedophiles.
They weren't, but they wanted to make them that in the show. But they couldn't because of censorship.
I think it's just supposed to be like, these people are narcissistic and hedonistic because they've never had to like deal with like any consequences for their behavior.
Yeah,
that's like how it fits into the story at all. But it's like the show itself is very like surface level. It's just a silly show. It's fun.
Robbie's third cousin's actually, helping me out this week because he's kind of right. It is kind of my fault now when I think about it because not what he said.
You were disappointed. You saw it was called The Boys, and you're like, well, where are the little boys?
No.
I thought there was going to be little boys.
Not what happened. I should have known better than to like a superhero. I want to watch a superhero show called The Girls, but you guys want to watch one called The Boys because you're all gay. So I should have, in season 2, when they had the gay orgy, I should have known. I was like, oh, it's called The Boys. What was I expecting? I'm watching it's like when you're at a gay nightclub.
You're always trying to shove this gay.
Yeah, you're at a gay nightclub and
it's everywhere these days.
You're having a couple beers, sucking a couple penises, and then you're like, wait a minute, these are gay penises I've been sucking all night. This isn't a straight bar.
Yeah.
These aren't straight penises I've been sucking all night. This whole time I've been at a gay bar.
Gay penises.
I thought this is a straight penis. You guys tricked me again.
We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Dalton C Dump sent you her song. Can you pull that up? And then $2 from C Dump. Shut the fuck up, Drew. Hey, keep the super chats coming, guys. Hey, did you see?
We're only pushing positivity. So we don't
HIV
positivity anymore. Yeah, this is only positive. So I'm going to read everything positive that was said in the chat tonight. New member. Little Goblin said, new member. Scotty MTL said, new member.
Did you know that there's I'm not joking, a dating website for people who are HIV positive called Pause?
Yeah, Pause. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that, but also, no, POZ. Yeah. Like, they're paused up. They're paused.
Isn't that just Grindr?
Well, no, Grindr is for gay guys, which maybe there is some overlap.
So you start on Grindr and then you get a discount code for Pause.
Yeah.
Transition you over.
No, yeah. I actually looked into it one day because this was years ago. I was thinking to myself, like, I guess just wondering worst case scenario, what happens if I ever get AIDS? How do I find love? And I just went on Google and typed in AIDS dating website. And it's real. There is an AIDS dating website called pause.com where everybody that signs up presumably is HIV positive, if not full blown AIDS. And it's just a way
You
to,
sit somebody down, you're like, look, we've been dating for a couple months, and we were both on pause, and I've been getting tested, and I haven't caught AIDS yet. So have you been lying to me?
I hate to, I'm sorry to have to tell you, my viral load is undetectable. So I don't know what happened. So I didn't.
They break up with each other because they find out that neither of them have AIDS. And, they get pissed. They get in a big fight with them.
It's actually, it's a fetish website for bug chasers.
Yeah.
Or just bug havers already.
I think I told you this, but I had talked to a couple of gay guys down in Providence, which is like a big gay city now.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, a lot of, not P-Town, but Providence. And
by the way, that's a joke in Ted.
P-Town?
There is a joke about P-Town in Ted where there's an episode where the dad wishes his toy truck to life, and the reveal by the end of the episode is like the little toy truck is gay. And so the truck leaves the house, and they're like, where are you gonna go? And he goes, P-Town, baby, nonstop sucking and fucking.
Well, it's crazy because you grow up in that area, and it's you're hanging out with your boys, and like there's at least 20 P-Town jokes on a weekend of drinking or whatever, calling you gay. And when you branch out on the world, you don't realize that other people don't know what P-Town is.
I only knew, like, when you said it just now, my only reference for it is that episode of Ted. And I remember when I saw that, I said, I guess you just have to know, like, regional, that this is like a gay place.
Well, I think it's an inside joke too, because like if you go to Brown University, BC, so if anybody that went to Boston, anybody that went to RISD, like the people from Family Guy and that, like, even like I said, I grew up in South Attleboro, which is mentioned in Family Guy a lot, but they say it's in Rhode Island. It's actually in Massachusetts. And then they say Quahog a lot, and a lot of people kind of figured out that that's Pawtucket. It's ambiguous or whatever, but Pawtucket is the next city over from there. But a lot of those jokes are inside jokes. I always wondered, like, do other people get these? Are these liberals across the country, or are they just putting the pieces together? Because, like, why is that funny? Like the P-Town joke to you had to put that reference together from like years of watching Seth.
I think it just works on its own that a toy truck is gay and is like going to go suck some dude's dicks. Like, that's just funny on its own.
Yeah.
And then using context clues, I can put it together that whatever P-Town is, it's a gathering of gays. It's a town that has a large gay population.
I thought it might have got, like, I know gays probably know about it nationally because they were the first ones doing the weddings, gay marriage weddings. But then during the pandemic, they were the ones that were like, they had to break it up and be like, come on, guys, like, now you're giving each other monkeypox, because like all the gays that didn't want a house arrest just went and sucked and fucked during COVID in there. And then monkeypox broke out and they were giving it to each other in P-Town, to the point where it screwed up there were so many cases, it screwed up the entire statistics of all of Massachusetts because they thought there was like a deadly outbreak in Massachusetts, but it was just P-Town throwing the numbers off. So I wasn't sure if people like nationally found out about P-Town from the monkeypox outbreaks.
Well, there's something about Seth MacFarlane, and this is one of the things I like about him as a humorist, is he concerns himself not with, is the audience going to get this?
Yeah.
He either has faith in the audience, or he trusts his audience, or he just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he's the Dennis Miller of the left, a lot of people say.
Sure, yeah. But I just mean, like, he'll go for a joke that either you're going to understand or not, but he, like, trust that, like, he regards his audience enough to not, like, try and just like spoon feed everything, or try to
I
only
respect it.
try
I
to have
respect
just like the things he references and all that is like you're either gonna get it or not, but something will be funny for you here. So it's weird to say like that the Family Guy doesn't try to appeal to the lowest common denominator, considering that's kind of what the show is known for. But I mean, truly, anything Seth MacFarlane is actually involved in with the actual writing process, I do think is like of a higher caliber than a lot of other things. A lot of hee ha ha funny things.
Yeah.
That are out there. I think just because he actually respects his audience, because it's like I still have not actually seen the movie Amadeus.
Amadeus.
But,
Amadeus.
yeah.
Amadeus. Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Oh, Amadeus.
Amadeus. But have you
Amadeus?
Have you seen Amadeus?
Maybe I did. No, I didn't see it. I remember in the previews was like guys in wigs and dresses dancing around a ballroom or something.
So for whatever reason, recently Amadeus has become a big hit with the short form content media algorithm. Because if I go on YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, it's just a lot of clips from Amadeus. And my takeaway so far is I gotta watch. This looks like a really good movie. I should have seen this.
It was popular at the time, but it's really old.
But it's like an '80s movie. Jeffrey Jones is in it, which
you were
tells
like
you
a child when it came out because I was like an adolescent.
Yeah, Jeffrey Jones is in it, which tells you it's an '80s movie because he went on to become a convicted pedophile, so he's not in movies no more. So anything,
the Howard the Duck guy?
Yeah, anything with Jeffrey Jones is dated.
The
just by
Beetlejuice
fact that he's
Howard
in it.
the Duck Beetlejuice guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dad in Beetlejuice.
Well, when I said Howard the Duck, I was like, oh,
He's
there's
in Howard
another
the
guy.
Duck.
There was another guy in there though that could have been.
So anyway, my point
one
is,
thing I wanted to say about the Seth MacFarlane stuff, real quick, sorry, is we used to have a saying in Providence, and you guys maybe had this nationally, but it was when the punk scene, it was called earning the lyrics. And so like Nirvana is like notorious for it, but before that, plenty of punk people did it. Where even though there was a message in the music, they never put the lyrics in the CDs, and you had to earn the lyrics by listening to the song.
so gay.
And like, no, it wasn't done on purpose.
So gay, dude. You have to earn the lyrics.
No, but it wasn't done on purpose. It wasn't like you have to earn the lyrics. It was like, it was just something that was done. Like people wrote the songs, and the songs are short, fast, and quick. And then they just put who was in the band with like one thing, and they put it out. And then people would go to the shows and listen to the music. And the term earning, it wasn't like you have to earn our lyrics. It was like the people came up with it. Like you have to earn it, like by going to the shows, listening to them. So then you're part of like the community when you know the lyrics to the song, because you've listened to the music enough. And if they're like, sometimes when people are singing, you can't kind of figure out what they're saying.
Dude, there's songs I've listened to 1,000 times. I still don't know the lyrics to.
Yeah. And so they would say back in the punk scene, that was earning the lyrics or whatever. And then, but I was just saying with Seth MacFarlane, when he's telling these jokes, I kind of respect the fact that he's just telling his own jokes. He's doing the art. And then you have to kind of like, you might actually watch, like, imagine you watch Ted and you're like, I got to go research what that joke was. And then you look up to figure out what it is. And you like actually earn the joke.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, just what happens with me is, these jokes will have like multiple levels or just like moments where times of where you can appreciate. Because there's a joke in an episode of Family Guy that when I first saw it, I didn't know what it was referencing or what it, I just thought it was funny. Yeah. And then I started seeing clips of Amadeus, and I said, "Oh, okay, now that."
Yeah.
And so
I do remember the Amadeus clips in the Family Guy when they're making fun.
And so when this first aired, I just thought this was funny. I didn't know that it was a parody of Amadeus. But this is like what I'm talking about, where it's like you would have to get the reference, you would have had to have seen Amadeus, which I haven't.
I
But
saw
I've
the
seen this
trailer.
clip.
So I had put when I saw the trailer first, then I saw the Family Guy episode where they made fun of it, and it's in the ballroom where they're wearing like the
Here, let
peg
me play
pants
this.
and the socks and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, I've seen this one too. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, because I just always thought just the absurdity of this always made me laugh, and then it was recontextualized when I was scrolling YouTube Shorts and I saw the actual clip from Amadeus. I still have not actually seen the movie.
Hey, Stewie, play hiding. Now play handle. Play Peter Griffin.
Ah, now that is a challenge.
Go ahead, mock me. But it wasn't Stewie who was laughing at me. It was God.
I love that old Peter is like Ben Franklin.
Well, it's supposed to be Salieri,
Yeah,
the F. Murray Abraham, as an old man character. But it's yeah, that's one of the things where it's like when he wrote that, it's like he respects his audience enough that's like, even if I don't care if you've seen it or not, this is the reference. It'll be fun. You know what? It works on its own, even if you.
Yeah, on its own, you kind of like, okay, if this was the olden days, this is the sense of humor, and he's being left out, and the whole family is kind of like the masses that are laughing at the joke against him.
Well, the joke is that in the movie, Mozart is doing like a parlor trick for this at this party where they're giving him composers to play, and he's playing them, and then Salieri himself walks up, but he's wearing like an Eyes Wide Shut mask, so no one knows it's Salieri. And he goes, "Play Salieri," and then Mozart goes, "That's a challenge," and then he pretends to be retarded, just ham-fisted playing Salieri. To say that Salieri's music is so stupid and simple that it could be played by even a moron. He's mocking him, right? And so in the Family Guy clip, it's funny that it's Peter Griffin saying "play Peter Griffin" the same way Salieri has said "play Salieri."
Well, I would say
it's very layered.
Even without that, though, you can just watch it that the family is the masses, and they're in on the joke, and Peter's the outcast, and because I don't know any of the stuff that you just say. All I remember is them.
No. Salieri was a contemporary of Mozart. Salieri himself was an accomplished composer, and I think in real life they actually had a pretty decent relationship. Like they were friendly, they were friends, and they respected each other. The movie, and I still haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen clips, but the movie presents it as this contentious sort of feud that Salieri is this trained, very buttoned down, regimented composer, very structured guy. Mozart is just naturally gifted, and Salieri is frustrated that this kid is coming in, this dumb, rambunctious youth, and he's just smoking, and he's just miles better than he'll ever be, right? And so it's that at this party, Salieri is in disguise, but because if the people knew it was Salieri, they would, they would be hushed. It's why we're in the presence of greatness, but he's disguised, and he's wanting to see if this kid, like what his chops are like, and then that's what's happening is he says play Salieri, and then Mozart mocks him, but Mozart doesn't know that he's mocking Salieri.
Yeah,
he doesn't know it's Salieri.
I think I figured out what's going on. So we have the 1984 trailer, which I do remember.
Folks, we're going to get to the bottom of Amadeus without watching the movie. We're going to figure out what this movie's about.
Why I think you're seeing the trailer is when I searched it, there's an official trailer for the Amadeus on Stars, which is a new show that's got 7.1 million views 10 days ago.
It looks like dog shit.
It's maybe a new show. So maybe this new show has rebirthed people to make clips of the old show.
Oh, it's drummed up this renewed interest.
Yeah, because Stars 10 days ago,
Amadeus, which is not streaming anywhere. The movie is not on any of the streaming platforms.
I just found it on YouTube.
No, the entire movie Amadeus.
I'm on the trailer now, but on the main page, I think I saw it on YouTube.
Is it?
Hold on, let me put it back in YouTube.
I do want to watch it. Oh, you have to rent it. Director's cut.
Yeah, I saw the director's cut on there. I'm checking Amazon right now. Guys, in the chat, if you guys can just hold on a second, we're looking up where to watch Amadeus.
We're going to figure out what Amadeus is about without watching the movie. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, you can only buy it on or rent it on Amazon. You're right.
Yeah, it's not on any of the streaming things, which is like whatever. I mean, we used to.
Wait, no, I found. Oh no, the new one is from Stars, is free with the Stars subscription on Amazon. Want to watch some of the original trailer?
This is so funny that in the chat here, Drew is telling us that Mozart is a very good composer.
Thank you.
I think I was aware of that. I think I did. I had some understanding of how good that Mozart is good.
I listen to a lot of classical music now, like anywhere between 4 to 8 hours a day. And I have no idea who any of the people are.
Well, you got Mozart, you got Chopin.
I listen to a lot of Chopin.
Debussy.
When you're listening to the thing, the whole song goes, and you're like, wow, that was really good. Especially when it's early morning, like the sun is rising. They always play that morning time one that you might probably know from like the Bugs Bunny cartoons and everything. Yeah, it's called something morning or whatever, sunrise or something. And the sun rises over the mountains and I'm working. And then mid-morning, the classical music's off and they only play like pop music on the radio. So I put my phone on and I listen to a lot of Legend of Zelda by the Siberian Orchestra. Really good to listen to, like the music for Legend of Zelda throughout the years, really good, but played by a full orchestra, really good. But I like a lot of I realized I don't like jazz. It's too clumsy, especially after I've listened to like classical. It makes me anxious to listen to jazz. But and then I found out that I really like violin, like any classical music that has violin, but in more than the piano stuff. But dude, once you deep dive into classical music, dude, your brain goes on a really fun journey when you listen to it.
Sure. I mean, I've listened to classical music and I try to like look for, because classical is like a genre, I suppose, because I look for like current, like modern classical, and I like to see like what is like current composers up to. So I bet
like the radio. The radio will play like the guy that's playing it knows what to play. And when I go into like YouTube music or whatever, it's always crap. But the guy in the radio plays better classical music than like if I try to search it on YouTube music or something.
Well, I've listened to like a lot of Steve Reich is one of the modern guys who is like modern. This is a different guy. This is a Jewish composer I was thinking of. Similar name though. No, Steve Reich is modern, and that's like, you know,
because I was thinking
the
of
last
Steve.
50 years, I guess.
Yeah.
Or not, he's still doing stuff, but I mean, you know, he's been around for a while. But there's like a whole field. There's like a whole like modern classical scene. There's a lot of people still doing like new classical compositions. But then, you know, I'll go back. I mean, I've listened to a lot, you know, the thing, a lot of the old stuff is operas, and I ain't trying to hear none of that Italian shit. All that singing.
Yeah.
Also, because it's like, I have no like I don't know what's an opera is supposed to be a story or something. It's like, well, if I'm just listening to it, I don't know what's going on, and I guess it sounds pretty, But I don't know. I'm not Frasier. I'm not Frasier. I'm not like a terribly what was the word, highbrow kind of person. I try to be. I try to elevate myself as much as I can. But hey, at the end of the day, I'm a meat and potatoes guy. You know, I listen to rock and roll, and what else?
Trying to find a good tune here. That
I do like jazz music. I was in my high school jazz band, and so my that kind of gave me like just playing jazz music, and my band director showing us all these things.
Yeah,
kind of gave me an appreciation for it. So I do enjoy jazz music, like Wynton Marsalis, or who's the other guy? Who's another one?
yeah. Let's.
I don't know. Miles Davis.
So we don't have to listen to this.
John Coltrane.
It's 30 minutes long, but let's listen to a little bit of this.
I'll kill some time. What is this? This is so.
Yeah, just one.
Asians are really good at violin.
Yeah, dude. The French too, but mainly the Asians. This will probably get the stream shut down.
Probably.
This is where I really respect Asians appreciating white cultures when they do classical music.
But I think this music was composed by Asians.
Yeah, but it's like classical music was like a white genre, and then Asians are like, this really rocks. You know what I mean? And often they got so good at it that they kind of taken it over, and they all Tiger Mom their kids.
Yo-Yo Ma.
You know. I used to go to the free shows in Boston. It's so perfect when it's silent and then they start playing.
Whoa. Ridiculous.
Dude, going to this show live while they're playing this and watching this on the large screen behind them. Dude, I freaking love Asians.
Yeah, Asians are cool.
It just goes to prove my point that, like, minorities suck. Because Asians are, like, the best, and they're the majority on the planet. Right?
Yeah.
Dude, how much?
This is good. Keep this going. Play this will kill some time because I gotta go. I have to really go pee, so I'll be right back.
So, live chat. How much would you pay to go to this show? I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know how many people are here or what this would be, but if they're putting on like a whole like couple of hours of a show with the Legend of Zelda stuff on the video and the live music, I'd pay good money to go see this. Yeah, $65. That seems about right. I was thinking maybe like 100 for good seats and like 200 for really good seats. These shows get expensive. But this would kick ass, dude. I don't do drugs, but that often. But if I were to go to this, I would definitely get a couple of edibles. You hit them just at the right time, and then you're starting to get like a little uncomfortable. But then the lights go down, and then you kind of nestle in, and it comes out in silence like that, and you're a little bit nervous. But then, bam! That's so like the music, and then the stuff on the screen hits you so hard that you don't even remember you're high anymore because it just like sucks you in so much. and you're like, this is great. Dude, I miss Legend of Zelda, dude.
I'm back. They still make it.
No, but I miss like the time of your life when you had no cares in the world. You had a Nintendo 64 and you just popped it in and you're like, dude, I'm going to burn 8 hours today trying to fucking figure this shit out, dude. I'm going to have a notepad. My mom's going to bring me pizza rolls or whatever it takes. This shit's getting beat today. And at no point were you like, I got to save for retirement. Like, I need to make something on myself. I'm not going to get any pussy this month because I haven't been talking to ladies. None of that matters.
That's my life now.
All that mattered is you were going to get that. You're like, okay, I'm going to learn a couple new tunes on the Oracle today. I'm going to time travel around, dude.
You mean the ocarina?
Maybe I'm going to get the horse today.
What?
Maybe I'm gonna burn a bush, dude. A secret bush.
You doing what, like 20?
That's gonna open a passage. What?
You were like 20?
I don't know. I play a lot of video games. I'm just making up different stories. I don't know.
This is a good point from C4 Cleaver, $2 he gave us. They take third graders on field trip to see this. This is
no way, dude.
This is for children.
Good. No, this is really good, dude. I think you're missing the point, dude. This is really good. All right, let's look it up. Let's look up how much it goes. What do you guys think? How much do you think it costs to go to the Legend of Zelda Orchestra live concert?
I don't know if I would like pay money and do all the things that are needed, drive, pay for parking, like all this to go see live video game music.
Tickets.
Actually, you know what? I would go see that.
Dude, we go do edibles and do this, dude.
I would go see that lady sing all the songs from Persona.
All right, here we go. I'm on StubHub. We're on StubHub. The Legend of Zelda Symphony tickets. And Chingilis. Tosh. Where are these? How do I get here? I don't want to follow them. How do I get to this? Here?
What? I don't know. Legend of Zelda Symphony tickets. I don't know. I don't know what website.
I don't want to follow. I'm on StubHub.
They're not playing anywhere, so there's no way to look at it.
2026 tour. Here we go. Get tour.
Yeah, they don't have any shows coming up because there's no demand for this.
No, they can't. Like something like this, dude. They got to be careful when they release it because they could crash the website because everybody's going to want to get tickets. Ticketmaster. This will have it right here.
Here, I'll show you. Here, look.
Right here. Average price of a ticket: $110. 75 lowest. Who said 65 and I said 100 earlier? Yeah, even Michael Hall, 150. Dude, this thing rocks. There's no way kids could afford this. Who said it? TS Pace Dot said 65 for OK seats. They know what's going on. This is not children. Children can't afford to go to this, dude.
No, but their parents can.
Look at what you're getting here, dude. You get 9 full songs, dude. Ending. Oh, Breath of the Wild 2017 trailer. Friggin' 3/4 of the way in, dude. Right when you're peaking, dude. On your edibles.
Here, I'll show you. Let me show you this.
All right.
I would go see. There's a Japanese lady. Her name is Lynn. I don't know if that's how she pronounces it. That's how it's spelled, Lyn.
Yeah.
Who, as far as I know, I don't know what else she's done, but she sings the songs on the video game Persona. The one I play, Persona 5. And it's like the music in that game, and I assume in all the Persona games is like this, is like really good. And I would like to go see this Japanese lady live do this. Look at that, doing little cute little faces.
Have you seen that white TikToker that does like something like this?
Wait. Look at that.
Yeah, I like that.
So I'm only going to that for horny reasons.
You know what I like about Japan is that it's a matriarchal system in the fact that like men can't get enough money to marry women, so women have like all this strange power. But it's gone so far in that men get to have mistresses that have money, but also it's a type of matriarchy where the women want to be really skinny for some reason. So like it's really might be the greatest place on earth when you think about it. Maybe we should move to Japan.
No, you can't move there. They're not going to let you. You cannot immigrate to Japan.
They're
extremely difficult.
Well, I know they're looking for people to have sex with their ladies because of their population.
Yeah, but Japan's kind of like an ethno state. Like they don't want to solve the birth rate through.
No, that's the other thing I like about them. Even the Koreans that are like multi-generations in Japan, they don't consider Japanese.
Right.
Yeah. Birth rate pay, I think it's called. Let's look this up.
Oh, that is a good point. I guess this is a good point. When I played that game, I was not familiar with what city pop is. So, like, when I was playing that game, I just said, this music is fun. And then later I discovered Japanese city pop, which is awesome. It's cool music. So I guess that is what they're doing.
Ash B. I like Ash B. You ever listen to her?
Ash B? Ash B. Larry?
No, we've played Ash B on here before, I think. Let me pull up Ash B for you. Yeah. She's a popular musician. Let's play.
Oh, yeah, you showed me. Yes, I remember that.
You want to get horny.
No,
Let's get
because this gets the stream taken down.
This is 6 months ago. Let me just look here.
KG.
Yeah. No, this sucks.
Wait, it's got to get into it a second.
No.
Also, you got to watch it. It's a whole experience with it.
But that's not city pop.
Yeah. Because she's
city pop is something else.
She's being a Japanese whore on the screen.
I don't like that. No, I like Japanese women that are innocent and virginal.
She's not that. Here's a screenshot. You can put this on screen.
What's this?
Of one of her still frame of one of her videos.
See, I don't see this thing is I don't like. I'm not like like the thing about like lascivious behavior in women is this lady's Korean. This isn't even Japanese.
Well, I had said that before. I said that
city pop is distinctly Japanese.
I've never heard. Let's listen. I'll find some city pop. What's city pop?
No, I will find. I know exactly.
This looks great, dude. Let's watch.
She's great. The one you've probably heard a bunch.
This is a banger, dude.
Yeah.
When is this from? Only 10 months ago? Dude, I want to play some SSX Tricky to this. This is a great skateboard and snowboarding song.
優しい笑顔がまだ残る消えた約束風に溶ける夜空の星が語りかける君を忘れられない心
Dude, this will get us taken down because this got 1.7 million views.
Yeah, but that's
two
distinctly
and a half hours of music, dude. That's some fun music.
That's distinctly what city pop is, and
that's a lot of
I'm trying
fun.
to remember what's the big one. I've listened to a few like full albums. What's her name?
That reminds me of a friend of the show, Denny the God 444. That's the
Henri
makes. Yeah.
Henri has this album called Timely with 2 exclamation points. Timely. That's a good one. And there's it's all these Japanese names I can't remember, but there's a lot of good, it's like, and I guess it is like 80s music. So it would be like if a Japanese person was just now getting into like Night Ranger, I guess. Like, you listen to Sister Christian? Very good.
This came across my feed last week, and I didn't have a chance to pull it up, but we were getting kind of political, and so I did some research, and I found this to kind of like get a better perspective of some other people in the political in the realm. So I thought you guys might want to see this.
Yeah, I'm in kind of a weird mood myself. I was on my way down here. I stopped.
Wait, Dave, your audio's messed up.
Waiting in line to pay.
It's doubled. Your audio's like doubled. It's like 2 voices at the same time.
Okay, hold on a second.
You fix that.
Maybe if I don't share the thing.
I think if you don't, you don't, because if you have the audio going through a thing already.
But some weeks it doesn't work. So, all right, how about now? Can you hear it now?
Right now.
Yeah, I'm in kind of a weird mood myself.
That's
On
good.
my way down here, I stopped at a convenience store. I'm waiting in line to pay, and the guy in front of me puts down a dozen donuts, 2 big bags of Doritos, one of those cheapo 1-gallon bottles of the generic brand fruit punch, and a nasty old rotting banana. And he turns to the clerk and says to him, "My girlfriend just had an operation and she can only eat certain things." I look at him and I go, "Yeah, right. What, did she have a bong hit transplant?" Yeah, I'm a kind of weird.
Really good.
I mean, I like Tom. I would say I'm friends with Tom, and he's a
I love
nice guy. He's funny. He's a good guy.
He's one of the. I mean, we should have him on the show because we should see what he thinks about politics.
I would love that. Tom is genuinely a really sweet guy, and he's he deserves. All
I
the
like
success
Tom,
in the world.
and I think that joke is become funny over the years. It's very memorable.
It works as like an absurdist piece. Yeah, it's funny.
And then it also gave us, if I can find it here.
I think I honestly, I have gotten to the point where I now abhor the fans of Cumtown. I think these fucking idiots need to let it go.
They have, though. They love Tom now. It's gone full circle.
No, I don't even mean. But I just mean like anyone who's like still holding up, clinging to that show. They still reference the bits and try to. It's just all that. It's like it was a podcast that came and went. Y'all motherfuckers need to move on. We're watching the fucking Adam Friedland show now.
I will say what's cool about it is it has people have a lot of nostalgia for it still, even though it's not that old, which is strange because people do rewatch and listen to it. But new people find it all the time. And somehow the Patreon's making like $30K a month still, which is insane. I don't know if that's true.
I see this behavior.
I've only heard people say that. I've never actually looked it up.
I see this behavior a lot online of people who are like try to be funny, and will either like flat out just reference a Come Town bit, or just like just their whole deal registers to me like they're saying, man, Nick would be like, he would love me. He would be like my best friend if we ever actually met. And it just reeks of like desperation.
But
and
that's a joke. The Nick is my best friend joke is a joke.
No, it's not a joke. Dude, there's people who are genuinely
that.
No, there's people who actually live their lives that like thinking that. Like, I know that there might be like some like people who think that they're being tongue in cheek about it, like they think it's a fun bit. I see a lot of people online who actually like, I go, this guy actually thinks that he has like a deeper relationship with this podcast than he should.
Yeah.
Look, the scripture says, when I was a boy, I thought as a boy. And when I became a man, I put away childish things.
No, I don't agree with that. I understand there's a lot of fans here that think that me and them could be friends and that you and me can be friends. And you know what? If you guys subscribe to the Patreon and follow and share this with your friends, maybe we could be friends and hang out someday. You know, you can hang out with me and Dalton, but you have to subscribe to the Patreon first and give us money.
I still think about Chip Chipperson every day. I mean, well, that's timeless.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Dude, it's freaking crazy. The Cumtown Archive, which is the premium archive, is still got 37,754 members, and it's making $31,140 a month.
I'm doing fucking shit that's better than anything that show ever did.
So new people must be finding it, because like the old people would just stop whatever, because you can just go online and watch it for free in many places.
I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Well, so why would you want to give your money to 3 millionaires?
I don't know. It's just, it's like everybody's so lonely now, and they just find their connections through like podcasts they listen to.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's that word that everybody says, parasocial, but I guess there's no, that word gets bandied around so much. It's, I don't know. I try not to use it because it's something else going on. Well, maybe that is what it is.
There is some parasocial element to it for like I'll listen to Story Wars, and I was like, fuck, man. Sometimes when I listen to Story Wars, because I've been listening to Legion of Skanks and Real Ass Podcast now for almost 12 years. And then I'll listen to an episode of Story Wars. And then it's like, oh, this is dumb. I'm surprised Lewis put this story in here because everybody knows this is him. He's told this 100 times on rap. And then nobody gets it, including Jay. And you start realizing it's like, oh, because we've listened to more hours of this person put on the, like you and me, for instance, right? We put out 4 hours a week.
Sure.
Where we talk and we tell stories. And there's people that watch this so intently and enjoy this so much that they've probably heard and know more about me than people in my real life know about me from conversations. And I'll find myself like listening to, is that like, that's parasocial in a way, where I know something about Lewis's life from an old story he told on rap, that his own friend in real life doesn't even know about him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with me, it's like I already experienced a severe and life-threatening mental health break, and in the wake of that, I had to like restructure how I live my life, or just I guess just like reevaluate everything.
Yeah. And
I have to, nowadays I just kind of go wander around outside. Like I get sun, I feel the breeze, and I don't really listen. I don't like tune into anything really. I have a few of my stories, like TV shows I watch. But then other than that, I mean, I'm like listening to music, or I'm just walking on the treadmill, or just trying to do the things I need to do to stay healthy. And I definitely feel much more like sane and level-headed since I stopped paying attention to like the lives of other people, or listening to like all these other people live their lives. Like I just kind of exist in my own life and try to create meaning.
Yeah.
In my, my day to day, and it's like, and it makes me wonder, like, how much is like content creation on the internet contributing to the ever worsening mental state of the masses of each individual, and am I contributing to that in some way?
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, it would be nice to, be at a place where I'm a big enough problem for people, because that would mean I'm also making a lot of money. That, like, if I'm an issue in that way,
There's a couple of different ways to go at it. So you got like the people like Lewis that will literally retweet somebody with like 30 followers, and he gets down in the trenches with the people at the bottom, basically. And then you got guys like Joe Rogan that pretend like they don't read the comments, but then they're telling people like Lewis not to do that on Twitter. It's like, well, if you don't go on Twitter and read the comments, Joe, how do you know Lewis is retweeting people with 30 things? Like, obviously you're on there watching, and it's almost worse because you're not brave enough to interact with the people, but you're lurking. But then there's a couple people in the comedy community, and for a while it was more of them. There's a couple of different social media people that go around that literally run all the social media, and like Ari Shaffir is one of the people that went public. Tim Dillon did it for a while, but he's back on, where they email a bunch of posts and photos to their like a person once a month, and then they handle all the social media. So if you ever get a like or a comment or a share from that comedian and you think that it was them, it's actually that
social media manager
they're paying. Yeah. So like when you're like,
by the way, that should be like something that's something that when I found, like when I realized that people like,
you're like, damn it, I thought my penis was going to that.
No, that was just something that when I found out that like people who are successful are not themselves on social media, that it's all like, some team of people or whatever, that they're paying tens of thousands of dollars a month for these people to do social media for them. That made me really like think about just like my relationship with social media. Like the one of the measures of success is not being on social media yourself.
Yeah.
And so I'm on Twitter actually as myself, and all this, and it almost is like a status signifier to even be there yourself. It reveals to everyone, like, yeah, I'm a broke fucking loser because I don't have somebody doing this for me.
I will say this. So I've been off Twitter. I mean, I'm still on Twitter. I just haven't been like going on it like nonstop or whatever, because I've been out like doing more stuff now. And when I do come back on and I look at the notifications and who's whatever, I'm not making fun of anybody, but like I'm like, I see somebody that does a lot of tweets and I was like, oh wow, like this is how I still am. Like if I have nothing to do tomorrow, I'll get on for an hour and tweet into the ether that no one sees it, no one shares it, no one likes it. So I'm not saying I'm better. I'm saying when you take like 3 or 4 days off and you come back and you look and you're like, oh, so-and-so like tweets nonstop all the time. And I do that too. But when you're doing it, you don't recognize you're doing it until you get away. And then it looks like a lot when you come back and see other people doing it.
Also with Twitter, for a lot of the big accounts who are like verified with the blue check, they created this, the monetary incentive to actually always be posting. Yeah. So there is like a lot of accounts are always trying to drum up engagement because they're being compensated financially for it, and that's actually been one of the funniest things to see play out these last couple of days, because this guy that Elon's got in there, this guy Nikita Beer, who's like the guy that Elon hired.
You mentioned this earlier. Off air.
He's the guy that Elon hired to come in and fix X, formerly Twitter.
Yeah, let me look.
And he's like been doing all these different things to try and figure out how to fix this thing that Elon broke. One of the things he did the last couple of days is that he's adjusted how they pay people.
Nikita Bear, B-I-E-R.
Yeah, he's adjusted like how the payout structure works, and that if you're like a what's the word, aggregator account, like if you're like an engagement, I don't know what they call them, but just all these accounts are constantly posting, and they're just like posting other things from other websites, or they're just doing like Dom Luker, where it says breaking, and then it's just like a video from somewhere else, and it's this poorly spelled synopsis of what's happened.
Yeah,
there's all these engagement baiting accounts that they're going to reduce the payout for those accounts in favor of anybody who's actually doing something themselves, and because like all these big accounts like that have existed for the last however couple of years to just enrich themselves financially through gaming the Twitter payout system. And that's I guess that's their only source of income. I don't know, but they've all been throwing the biggest fucking shit fit titty baby tantrum. And it's been a real delight to watch because I fucking hate these. I cannot stand these motherfuckers because of what they do. And it's been really disgusting to see them be rewarded for their fucking shitty. Because you remember years ago, there was a feller by the name of the Fat Jewish that everybody lit this motherfucker's ass up.
Stole jokes all day. Yeah.
Yeah. He was just like I think he called himself like a curator, an aggregator or whatever. But he just would steal shit from other places and put it on Twitter. And
in his defense, Dalton, those jokes were promised to him 3,000 years ago.
That is true. But at the time, he was properly lambasted. He was criticized when they found this out, and he was kind of ousted from the creative space completely. Like he just kind of went away. He was revealed to be a phony, and people were done with him. Well, then somewhere along the way, a lot of people just became the Fat Jewish. That became like the primary business model for posting on the internet.
It happens to me all the time with medium-sized accounts. I'll post something obscure that gets like 100 views, and then somebody will have almost the verbatim with a couple of things changed. In the libertarian movement, they'll take my libertarian statement on something, change it just a little bit, and then they'll get like 8,000 likes on it. It's like, oh, that's cool. Like,
yeah, well, because that shit became financially incentivized. Yeah. Where if these big accounts post this shit and they know it's like guaranteed to work because it worked on the smaller account that posted it, they drum up engagement for their account and they get paid thousands of dollars every 2 weeks.
It has gotten a little bit better because there was a time when my timeline, and maybe I've just changed my timeline, where you would see a photo of one thing that happened, like the Sabrina Carpenter thing that happened last week. And then 20 of the counts that were like in that niche all post the same exact video without it. You know what I mean? Like they're the ones that found it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the first person, then if you go look who the first person to post it was, where you can even find it, they might even have the fewest views. And like one of the last people to find it is up at the top monetizing content that other people found. But then in the end, you're like, well, they're really all just stealing from Sabrina Carpenter, and her people might have said, hey, if you post this, we'll give you $500, and they DM them all and they all get paid for posting it. So then it's like, well, am I getting mad at people that Sabrina Carpenter's paying to show her stuff on Twitter? Because like, who the big accounts are who get likes. So why not send it to them? Get attention on the video. And it worked on me. I went on YouTube, didn't know anything about it. And I was like, okay, I'll watch Sabrina Carpenter and, the other chick.
SME Espresso.
No, the one with Annie McDowell's daughter and
Margaret Qualley.
Yeah, Qualley.
She's a cutie.
Yeah, it kind of made me sad that she got breast implants, and then I found out she's married.
I don't think she got implants.
I thought she publicly said she did.
I think she's just wearing a push-up bra.
That's what I thought too. And then I hope she didn't. That's the problem with the internet. You go on and then the tabloids are the first things up there, so you can't figure out like what's true or not anymore. But it'd be really sad if somebody like her that had like a perfect body went through the problem, get surgery, and then she has to get them replaced every 12 years. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't know who that third woman even was.
I don't know who, but she was stocky, dude. She was.
So then I looked her up on Instagram, and she's got like 17 million followers, and I was like, the world is so insane. This extremely
the world starts to leave you behind.
This extremely popular woman that a lot of people know about, I've never even heard of, and she's 17 million followers.
Well,
deep.
Anyway, so Nikita Beer is trying to de-incentivize polluting X, formerly Twitter, with constant engagement farming.
Yeah,
because like all of that was being rewarded for a long time, and the website, like, still, I mean, you know, maybe this will resolve some of it in the coming days, but has been pretty much unusable. You know, for a long time. Like it's become like quite the cesspit. And so, because I mean, it's easy to say, oh, Twitter ain't real, this is stupid or whatever. I mean, for a lot of people, Twitter is kind of their window into like what's going on in the world. I mean, that was Elon's whole pitch, was that, oh, it's the global town square. And then when he bought it, it became fucking dog shit. It became the global toilet.
Well, there's a lot of
Dookie is.
There's a lot of stuff I don't like about it, but there's a lot of stuff I miss with the old Twitter. But there is a lot of new stuff that I do like.
We are talking about X, the everything app, formerly Twitter. I think it can be a valuable resource, and it's
Saturday nights when like at midnight was on, and like the entire internet was like playing together with hashtags, and you could just go through and like read people's, and then you just keep doing yours and getting likes, and like it felt more like a community.
Yeah.
Or like when people are like, you know, they'd be like a Beatles song, but they're eating bread, like a Beatles song, but it's bread. And then people would like try to come up with all the different Beatles songs.
I want to eat your bread.
Yeah, like
I want to eat your bread.
Yeah, but now it's more segregated algorithmically. Like,
there's certain sandwich
that you can't find, even if you go looking for it. And then other people, that's their whole timeline. You know what I mean? So it's like they keep the stuff segregated. Like I've searched stuff that people told me to search and couldn't find it. And then I go in my other account and I search it, and it's the first thing that comes up. So it's like not only am I isolated from it, it's shadow banned from me to find on one account and not on the other account. If that makes sense. So I have a question for you. Do you know who? Have you ever watched Mr. Greedy and the Boys from India?
Maybe.
These are fun. We can do a little fun here if you want. These guys have a channel on. Actually, I don't know if
I think you might have showed me this.
Okay, basically, these guys play different video games. They play different games for food. Yeah, you guys chat. You know about Mr. Greedy from India? The boys that play and the winner gets food.
You gotta stop watching little boys playing.
It's funny. Yeah, let me find a good one here. Made for pizza.
I did post this to Twitter earlier, but I am wondering, like,
all right,
the inside, the front inside rim of my toilet has a shit stain on it. How did I get a shit stain on the front of the toilet?
What do you mean? On the outside or the inside?
The outside, the outside top of the rim, but the inner circle part, like the inner rim of the seat.
So when the lid is down, is it outside of the lid?
When the lid is down, it's on the inside.
Okay, so when
it's
the
on
lid
the
is
outside,
down,
but the inner rim. So you have the outer rim and then the inner rim of the hole where your butt cheeks go into and you shit. The inner rim on the top of the lid at the front is a dookie stain, and I'm just wondering how I got doo-doo at the front of the toilet.
That doesn't make any sense. I remember I've been pretty regular for years now, but I do remember when in my drinking days and I had some explosive that you would sit down, have some explosive, and somehow it would get up and back and like out of onto the lid, the bottom of the lid that goes down. So it get under the seat and then up to the lid.
Yeah, that makes sense. That happens all the time.
Yeah. But
anyway, I didn't mean to dismiss. What is this you want to show us?
Oh, I already got rid of it. It's pretty wholesome.
No, I'm not trying to dismiss what you're bringing to the table.
I get some. Let's listen to this. You want to hear some beautiful songs?
Sure.
So this is really nice. This is so if you guys don't know, this is Holy Saturday for most of the Eastern Christians. Well, all the Eastern Christians, and Pascha is tomorrow, which is basically Passover, which is Western Easter.
I'll do this after this segment. I'll do the share thing.
So lots of people are posting different stuff about Easter, and this is just some Greek ladies singing. We could watch that, or we could watch. I had another one. I guess this is the one. I had one.
Whatever your heart's desire.
A man doing it, but I thought this is beautiful to me. I like when people do this stuff. I don't know if I don't know if they just put a camera on them or if this is like a professional group, but I like to believe that these are friends that hang out and they just put a camera on them. So.
Που χάθηκε η όμορφιά που κρύφτηκες παιδί μου. Ψωμάκι το κορμάκι σου ζυμώνουν οι αγγέλοι. Το αίμα σου γλυκό κρασί
I don't know hardly any of these words, but it's a song about Jesus giving his life.
It's Greek to me.
Yeah. I bet the fans hate this, so I'm gonna move forward because I wanted to find. I tweeted a bunch of them.
I like pretty girls.
There's some cool stuff going on here. This one's pretty cool. This is Christos Anesti is he is risen, and then Alpha Anesti means he is truly risen.
Christos Anesti. Χριστός Ανέστη εκ νεκρών θάνατον πατήσας και της.
So when you went to Catholic church growing up, or did you go to Protestant?
To a non-denominational, I guess, Protestant.
Did they? So like these type of hymns from the priests and the deacons in like the choir and stuff was pretty common in my church, and we were encouraged to also sing along. So I was just curious if that goes on in other.
Yeah, but the songs we sang in my church were like, I can only imagine what it would be like. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? You know, that kind of thing. When I dance for you, Jesus, when all of you be still. Yeah, sing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so then there's a lot of like just candles and stuff to get lit on. It's a big celebration. Easter.
Our God is an awesome God.
Pascal or Easter, whatever. Most of the world, you know, if Raph's in there. Raphael's been gone. Where's Raph? He would tell you they call it like Pasquet or whatever in Brazil. But this is like Christmas in the United States. Like this is like Mardi Gras. Like most of the world right now is going wild. And if I was still in my Greek church, I would be up to like midnight, 2 a.m. with everybody. We'd be having a huge party celebrating the return of Jesus.
Eating some lamb.
Yeah, and I grew up very isolated, hanging out with like mostly Americans. It's cool now that it's global that I can go online and see this, and it's really hitting me as I get older in a very spiritual way. That's something that it's really hard for me to explain.
Yeah. Well, here I'll show you what because like you were doing Christos Anasty and the hymn guy.
Yeah, Christos Anasty is he is risen, and then he's respond with Alastos Anasty, which is he truly is risen, or
Christ that's nasty.
For real, yeah.
No, I don't mean
Christ be rising.
Yeah, no, the church, because I'm trying to remember, because there was like a few Baptists, like Southern Baptists, very strict, punishing churches we went to. And then I remember going to like a couple mega churches, like them big ass Coliseum churches. And then eventually the church we like regularly attended, like when we got settled in Texas there. And we found our church was this in Fort Worth. It was like it was a non-denominational, just like Christ church. So it was just like none of the cut through the clutter, none of this mess. It's just we're here to worship Christ, and we're not gonna, all that other stuff is distraction from the actual message, the gospel, the Bible, right?
Yeah.
But we didn't do like hymns like that. We didn't do no Christos Anesti, no hymns or nothing. It was like, and I'll just this probably is like the
That's
best
a special, like that would probably go on all Holy Week, which was this week.
Yeah,
and then Holy Saturday is like the big thing, and I would be at church right now with candles, and we'd be outside doing a vigil and partying up until the next day and celebrate everything at midnight. Yeah.
It says here Greek Ortho believes in transubstantiation. Do you? What was that?
I think what they're talking about is like the Holy Trinity versus like is God Jesus and Jesus God and the Holy Spirit, or is it the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit separated?
Right. Solid, liquid, gas.
I'm not 100% sure if that's what they're asking or not, because
I don't know. But I'll show you. This is probably the best.
I'm a fake. I don't even want to get into it, but I'm an atheist practice, but I believe in free will. So if you ask me my belief in God, I don't believe, but I do believe in free will. And so like your belief and what your actions can be different. So I act in a way to the best of my ability of the Christian teachings, and a lot of what I've done on my own, like the Holy Lent for us as Orthodox, is also pretty much what I already do. There's no alcohol, no meat, no eggs, no dairy. All I had to do was cut out olive oil for all of Lent, and then tomorrow
all the gay sex you can stand.
I'll have olive oil tomorrow. But that
For
was
the
pretty
gay
easy. I
sex.
just switched it out to other oils or whatever. But it's a return to, the Garden of Eden. So you're restricting yourself as if it was the Garden of Eden. In the Bible, it talks about the Garden of Eden as, it's non-meat eaters. It's a holy place where death and animals lived with harmony and all that stuff. So we go back to that place, but it's more of a practice of restraint and imagining what like kind of Eden would be like. There's a lot of different interpretations.
The
of it.
Bible explicitly states, though, that the flaming sword of Gabriel prevents anyone from going back to the Garden of Eden. Is it Gabriel or is it Michael? I remember there's a sword that's on fire.
So Jordan Peterson, I think, talks about this and a couple other people, and I think the idea is, in order for us to get back, we're going to have to fight many battles, and one might even be like a flaming hellish sword demon that we would have to, just defeat and penetrate. Like to get back. I think he was saying like it's like an allegory for, the journey that's among us. I think of it more as like a community outreach, and I do think, I don't know what you want to call it, but like I believe that the physics that we understand here on Earth are gonna, if I were to travel 100 light years in another direction, those same physics would be there, and I have faith in that. And whatever it is that made those two things connected, like the observation, when somebody's a scientist, they're observing what is, and that what is to me is God, and it's uniformed and it's very
Depends on what the definition of is.
I don't get it.
That's what Bill Clinton said. Hey, how about I'll read a Bible verse.
I thought it was like if, wasn't he like if? Oh yeah, maybe.
No, it is. He said it depends on what the definition of is. I don't do impressions, so Chad, let me know how good that or bad that Bill Clinton was.
Your chair would say different. It's a huge impression from you in there.
I have sexual relations with that woman.
I said Dalton's chair says he did a huge impression in it.
I did. $2 from C4 Cleaver. The bread and wine become the body and blood. FR. I think that means for real. Here we have a request for.
I know what he's saying now. Okay, I understand. I do know what he's talking about now with the transubstantiation. What he's talking about is when you take communion, right? Some people are saying it's supposed to represent the wafer and the wine is supposed to represent Jesus's blood in his flesh. And then other people, when it gets blessed, said that no, it actually becomes his blood and flesh. And when you're eating it, it's 100% whatever. And I've had this explained to me through from Eastern priests, because in the Greek Orthodox, they will say, yes, it 100% becomes Jesus's blood and flesh once it's blessed. But it's not human blood and human flesh like we think of.
That would be yucky.
It's the spirit. It's his actual spiritual blood and actual spiritual flesh, but it's that you're consuming. But it's not human flesh and human blood.
Well, listen to this.
It kind of gets lost. To me, it's like they're parsing things. So they're saying that it is, and then you're like, well, it's not. And they're like, yeah, of course it's not. It's this, but some churches say it's just a cracker and just his blood, but it's the meaning.
What do you call me?
But the Greek and a lot of Orthodox churches say no, it actually does turn into blood. And it's like but they explain it so similar to why when they make the icons of the saints, it's not worshiping a false idol, because they're not worshiping the idol. They're worshiping the spiritual, ineffable journey of creating that idol and work that was God's hands, like going through it. So they're still worshiping God. They're not worshiping the idol. And it's similar with the communion. Like
trickery.
They're worshiping like the ineffable godly state that's become within this, which is Jesus' real flesh and real blood.
Listen to this.
Anyways, I know what you're talking about. God, I don't believe in that.
Psalm 105:1. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord, call upon his name, make known his deeds among the people. Amen. That's $2 from Little Goblin Fella for that.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to do the thing that Drew asked for. Share, believe, spoken word. So here we go. After love, 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 after love. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside, and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. But after all is said and done, you're going to be the lonely one. Oh, oh. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time to move on. I need love to feel strong because I've had time to think it through, and maybe I'm too good for you. Oh, oh. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Well, I know that I'll get through this because I know that I am strong and I don't need you anymore. Oh, I don't need you anymore. Oh, I don't need you anymore. No, I don't need you anymore. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Do you believe in life after love? Thank you.
Good tune.
That's a good one. Did you see? I don't even understand what happened. Did you see Trump committed another crypto crime?
I mean, he's probably doing more than that. More than
well, the most recent the most recent World Liberty Financial scam or crime. It was something that people are saying is like worse than FTX. Like it's more blatant and fraudulent and criminal than FTX. Something that World Liberty Financial, which is Trump's crypto company, printed like billions of its own token and then borrowed like millions and millions of USDC against it and then like cash that out or something. And it like,
that's basically what FTX is doing.
Yeah, they did. And then it locked out investors from being able to withdraw or get their money or something. It's something that everybody's saying is like pretty obviously just criminal, but they're going to get away with it because nobody cares or it's unregulated. I don't know. But now, you know, it's this like this big news story is like it's like this transparently a crypto crime. And now a lot of the commentary I've seen is people are bearish now on World Liberty Financial. They say that's going to go to zero. USD1 is going to get depegged, go to zero, and anything associated with it, it's all going to zero. Bonk, because Bonk partnered with USD1, that's going to zero. all that kind of thing. Well, the funny thing is I still don't even understand like what they did. But I know that it's some kind of financial crime. What's funny is that months ago, I hit big on one of my things and then rotated a lot of money into a coin called Hasako Cat, which was launched on Bonk, right?
Sounds like a great investment. Never heard of
He's a kitty cat in a rocket ship. So
Yeah.
it's going, how could it not go to the moon? He's in a rocket ship.
It's pussy going straight to the moon, dude.
But it was one of the early, like one of the Bonk successes. Like it launched on Bonk and it went up to like an $800 million market cap or something. It got up to 8 cents, 80, that would be 80 million, not 800 million. And then it dipped, right? So I bought, I rotated some of my profits and I bought on the dip at around $5 million market cap, right? And then as the market started going down and getting choppy, it dipped more, and I bought more on that dip. Bought a couple dips on this one. Then Hasako Cat announced, you got to follow the socials on these things so you see the announcements, that they were migrating because Bonk is partnered with World Liberty Financial, that they were going to be migrating their liquidity pool from Solana to USD1. And then if you're holding this token, you need to complete the migration. So I did the migration. I was there the day the migration went live. I submitted my tokens, got the migration tokens. I had to wait a few weeks and then exchange my migration tokens for the new Hasako Cat token.
Yeah.
Which the whole time I was thinking, well, I'm getting scammed. I just lost all my money. This isn't real. Turns out it was real. And then there was a little bit of a pump after the migration, and then the whole market just went to shit. And especially with this Iran thing, everything went down. So this thing like dumped at one point all the way down to like a $700,000 market cap. Then this week, after this World Liberty Financial story breaks, this Trump's crypto company has committed this big crypto crime that everybody's now bearish on this company. That coin is the one coin I'm holding, Hasako Cat, that's pumping right now. It
Nice.
jumped from like $700,000 market cap to $2 million market cap. I mean, I'm like watching my wallet and I'm like, now I have quite a bit of money there where before I did not. So weirdly, even though everybody says that everything associated with World Liberty Financial is going to zero, so far that's the only.
A lot of times they say that to drive the price down so they can get in cheap.
FUD for entry, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't, who knows? I mean, if this thing gets back to its all-time high at any point, if it goes back to 8 cents, I probably will have to cash out there because that'll just be too much money to just keep holding. I'll be like, oh, this is like going to fix a lot of my problems if it gets there. So hopefully I can make out with a bag on this one. But the president's a criminal and
wants to make out with you. They're gonna need a bag.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna put it over your head.
Yeah. So ugly head.
Our guest reached out to us at 10:30, and I forgot to respond, but I think they're gonna hop on.
Really?
Yeah, I just got back to him. I messed up, so I told him just to hop on for a few seconds.
I don't even know who it is, but I'm excited.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But they'll be fun for a couple minutes.
Dude, I'm gonna blow my top if it's somebody, if it's a certain person who's been really mean to me lately.
Oh no, I don't think they've been mean to you lately.
Okay, no.
I wouldn't have anybody mean to you, but yeah. So sorry to interrupt. Yeah, so crypto is like one of those things.
Oh, here we go. Sarah.
What?
Summerlin.
Sorry, I didn't see. We got caught up after I messaged you. I just forgot to check Instagram because we were live streaming. So sorry that I left you hanging.
All good. I good.
What are you getting into tonight?
Nothing. I'm home.
That's
Relaxing.
literally what I talked to her a little bit. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. Everybody say happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Does anybody want to donate to my GoFundMe or Cash App me?
If anyone in the chat wants to send Sarah
I'm
some
broke as
money,
hell. I had a vet bill, a plumbing bill, a car bill.
It's Michael Hall's birthday too. You guys are birthday.
I'm behind on my propane and electric.
it's very fitting that you use Cash App. But if
Right.
anybody wants to send Sarah some Cash App, what's your
Thank
Cash
you
App?
guys. Sarzard, like Charizard, but SARZARD.
SARZARD. So, folks, give Sarah some money.
You're living in parts unknown now in a cabin.
I do live on Parthenon.
Is it like inexpensive? Like is it like
Yeah.
It's low it's like low maintenance. Yeah, that's cool. I've been looking around up here, but the places that I like are so far north that I would be extremely isolated.
Where do you live?
I'm in New Hampshire, but I want to go
Oh,
to the Whites. I'm right on the side
yeah. I
of
mean,
the Whites, and I want to
you're
go
gonna basically have to move to Texas.
to northern parts.
You can't live that cheap up north.
It's not too bad. But then I found out, like, I was talking to Civil and Revelry what they pay for rent and stuff, and I was like, oh, they pay like half of what I pay.
Where do they live?
Where are they living?
Michigan, like the
Okay, well, nobody wants to live there.
yeah. So I was like,
You
wow.
can move to Canada, you can stay in New Hampshire, you can move to Vermont, and you can make friends, or you can move to Connecticut, which is like the cut.
No, I won't. I can't live in Vermont and Connecticut.
Connecticut's cool.
I really like Vermont a lot. Every time I go there, I'm like, I love this place. And then I talk to the people for a while and they want to kill me.
I hate everybody from New Hampshire and Vermont and Maine.
I've been meeting in upper state Vermont. I've been meeting some nice hippies that I like.
I mean, I've met nice people in Vermont, don't get me wrong, but I do not like the state. I do not like the police there.
No, well, it's like
I left because of the police.
It's like kind of
abusing me.
Like a government type.
No, I left Vermont because of the cops.
They drew first blood.
Yeah.
No, I left Vermont because of the cops. I'd rather deal with the NYPD than the Vermont cops.
The New
As
York,
a single woman, I'd rather live in New York than
the New Hampshire cops are really good if you live in New Hampshire, but if you're out of state, they're not good. I've been pulled over 6, 7, 8 times in the past like 3 or 4 months, and they just pull you over, talk you a little bit, and they.
But the thing is, you look like a guy who should be from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're from there, they treat you good.
But the thing is, like, I wasn't from the area. I had a New York license, and I have no boyfriend or husband in the area. So they like cuffed me, jailed me, and abused me, like physically.
Yeah, that's what the government
And I
does.
left the whole state.
That's what people. That's what the government does to people.
I do not like people. I'm not a libertarian, but I do not like people.
Sarah, what do you look for in a man?
I don't know. A good person.
A good person.
Yeah.
Do you care about money?
Kind of, but not really. I care about.
Tell him. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I care about people who can get shit done.
Yep.
Oh, I feel
But
like
I was saying, like, Sarah just told you she's broke, right? And so, like, obviously, it would be nice if she met somebody that had a little bit of money so they could get stuff done together.
Sure.
But like, when you were like, "Oh, I don't have any money, I can't date," it's like you can date other broke people.
Yeah, but also like when you're broke, even if you're a woman, if you meet a man who can fix your plumbing problem, help you with your trash, help you with the snow, help you with your car,
Those
and
are all
the list goes on and on.
Now, those are all things that strong, independent women can do on their own, Sarah. You know,
I don't know, dude. I'm not handy at all. And I mean, I will say this, one of the things I'm good at, if you took like a really big dump and clogged the toilet, I'm confident I can plunge that.
I was driving with my buddy and the headlight of my car went out. And then like up the street, I pulled into the AutoZone and he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "My headlight's out. I'm going to buy a headlight." And I went in, popped the hood, popped the light in, shut the hood. And he was like 20, I think he was 24. Fan of the show, by the way. Shout out to Jimmy. And he's like,
Oh,
"What
I
did you
missed
do?"
you. Damn.
And he
What
didn't.
happened?
He never
I lost you. I should find you guys my computer soon. I'll pull up on my MacBook.
But basically, young guys don't.
But
realize.
continue. You were saying your headlights or your buddy or something.
Well, I pulled over and changed my headlight in real time in front of my buddy, and it's just like in a Volvo. It's really easy. You pop it open. There's two things you pull up. You pull it out untwisted.
I'm gonna pull back up on my MacBook.
And close it. But they
I can't
don't.
hear anything.
She can't hear us at all.
Oh wait, I hear you now.
She hears us now.
Okay. It's not worth telling the story.
Yeah.
I don't think young people are taught these things. How easy these
You
things
changed
are.
the headlight, and he was amazed that you knew how to do that.
Yeah, but when I started
Well,
talking,
he's
to him,
retarded.
was the point was
He's
they're
retard
told,
maxing. You
I
guys
think
heard
people
about
are
that?
told that it's
Oh yeah.
much harder than it is,
I
so they
do
don't
that.
even attempt it. And when I showed him how to do it, he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, that's
I
super
do.
easy. I could do that." And I was like, "Yeah." And so, you know,
I retard max.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I got. So what do you think of clavicular?
Yeah, I
Sarah?
retard max all day, every day. All day, every day.
I think. Hold on.
I'm leaving here.
Okay.
There we go.
Is this working?
Hey,
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Do you think? What do you think? Do you like clavicular? You think he's cute?
oh my god, that guy's insane.
I mean, he's
You
20.
think but he's into retard maxing, right?
I like that guy in a lot of ways. I know a guy a lot like him. He's a really hot Abercrombie looking guy in Maryland. Is a new friend of mine. Is the only friend of mine who looks like he could be an Abercrombie model, who I like. I
And
just have
Fitch?
never been interacted with that species. He looks like an Abercrombie model. He's the nicest guy
Does
in
he
there.
look like an average? He always has his shirt off around you.
No, he just is like a 27-year-old who's really built and he's got curly brown hair. He's beautiful.
Kind of like Dalton.
I do have curly brown hair.
And you're built.
I'm built. I'm very stocky.
So nice, and he's like a slave to people. He's like a slave.
I'm a slave to the live chat here, the people that tune into this show.
Right.
I'm
Like-
trying to be built. I've been exercising.
We're gonna
I can do a mile in about 24 minutes now.
a long time, dude. You gotta fix it.
It's,
You gotta
yeah.
get that down to 12, baby.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't say. I mean, yeah, it's not impressive.
And you're happy you're there. It's better than not running it, right?
I mean, it's not running by any stretch, but it's
But it's moving, right?
moving 1 mile.
I don't want to be rude to you. I'm just saying, like, oh, you can improve, but like, I'm happy you're at 12, 24.
Yeah, well, I got like I was really sedentary for a while,
Right.
and I got like I lost all any conditioning I ever had, and so now it's like I'm just trying to, recover.
Run max.
I used to be able to do what?
Walking max.
I'm walk maxing, yeah.
Right. I like that.
Yeah.
I support that.
Because I mean, there was a time I could hop on a treadmill and I could consistently run a mile for multiple miles, averaging about 11 or 12 minutes per mile, and I would do that for 3 miles. Now I can walk 2 miles at 24 minutes a mile. Hold on, I'm frozen. Shit, hold on, I gotta fix this.
Okay.
Word. So what are you getting into tonight?
Drinking wine.
Yeah, did you actually have your birthday tonight or no?
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
Yeah.
And did you open a bunch of gifts? Is that what you were doing online that I saw you doing earlier?
Yeah, my mom brought me the dopest shit. She bought me a cool bunny I wanted since like 2 months ago. And
Is it a bad bunny?
It's a bunny stuffed
Bad
animal
bunny.
holding a rose. It was like a Valentine's gift. She got it for me. And she got me tea, and she got me 100 cash, and she bought me a bunch of shit from the fucking vintage store.
Nice.
They
Is
do
there
not
anything you want to show
spill
off
that tea.
on
So I got a lot of
I mean, the coolest shit is this vape, like this glass fixture.
Oh, that's cool.
What is that for? Oh, you put your vapes in there?
Decoration.
I put chocolate in there and my vape fell out, or my lighter
Is
and my
that an
chocolate fell out.
anthropology?
No, this shit is like from a vintage store.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty as hell.
Cool.
It's so pretty, right? And I got clothes. I got I got a Selena t-shirt and an ASAP Rocky t-shirt and a Future t-shirt. And some blouses. I got some white fancy ass shit because I have a combo style of, I don't know, chill bitch and bougie bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I got bougie bitch shit and chill bitch shit.
That's
and
cool.
I got, and I got a cool scarf. So I can put a scarf on my head when I like ride in a convertible this summer. You know,
It's gonna be fun. You have a big pair of sunglasses too, like the really big.
I got them goggle ass sunglasses. I mean, I bought them for myself. Yo, who's Robbie's third cousin? Am I Jewish? No, believe it or not. If I was Jewish, I'd have bigger boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have those classic big ass Jewish titties.
Nope, I ain't Jewish.
Oh, are you doing mics again?
What do you mean? Am I doing shows?
Up? Yeah. Have you been? I thought I saw something go through your feed.
Yeah, I'm doing stand-up.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the
Nice.
city.
Do you miss it? Did you miss it?
Yeah, kind of. But I was busy working and trying to make money. I miss money more than I miss stand-up.
Yeah.
No, sir, you don't have giant Jewish breasts.
No.
But if I'm not mistaken, you do have a robust butt cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
I got that. It's very rare that people have both, and it is an encumbrance to have both. It's a lot of attention, a lot of problems. It's good to have one or the other. And I have the butt one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the older I get, the boobs get nicer and bigger.
Oh man, yeah. And if you ever got pregnant, they definitely would become engorged.
Thank you. I know that actually. I have actually pretty decently sized boobs in terms of the cup size, but nobody can tell because they're like spread apart because I'm tall, my frame.
Oh, you have wide cleavage?
I am a 32C, but nobody could tell because my boobs are over there.
Right.
They're under your armpits. What do you mean?
Of
They're under
pasture
your-
between.
They're wide, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's let me do a little. Pull your Instagram up and do a little investigating here.
Come on, Dave. Don't be creepy.
You would not be able to know.
Anything that's public, she wants everybody to look at her. She wouldn't put it on Instagram.
I don't press the breast thing because I don't ever identify as having big boobs. I'm like a butt girl.
Right. You're a butt girl.
I'm a butt girl.
So what size drawers do you wear?
Big, large.
Because you to hold your butt. Okay, that makes sense. I think I wear a 2X boxers.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
No, I like big under like the bottom of me is medium and large. The top of me is medium and small.
Okay.
Everybody head over to FOMO Machine on
Right on Instagram.
Give Sarah a follow, and then if you go back to, oh, I don't see it. Didn't you and Dalton do a live?
We did, yeah.
Anymore? I was gonna say
Dave?
Maybe it got removed.
Did you watch it?
I started watching it, and then I had to do stuff, and then I went back. And the problem with Instagram is it doesn't start you off where you were.
You can fast forward. You can scrub.
I don't know how to do that. I don't. Instagram is not
retarded.
I retard Max on Instagram.
I get it.
I'm a Twitter.
You're retarded. I get it.
But I can't even find it right now.
I'm uploading to YouTube soon and Patreon.
Oh, maybe this is it. No, that's Shooting a Rabbit.
Sarah, what did you?
You guys should go watch it.
Yeah, Sarah, what did you eat for your birthday?
Oh, my dad took me out to dinner last night.
Did you get a cake? Did you get any cake?
No, I don't really care about cake that much. I just wanted to hang out with my dad, and we had potato skins together, and then he got me a chicken pot pie to go.
That's nice.
I wasn't that hungry. He got me 2 beers. And he went to the grocery store with me after, and he got me disposable paper plates, a freaking plastic forks, garbage bags, and a bouquet.
Oh,
flowers.
You
And so, yeah, I put up with the flowers. I partitioned them. I've got like 4 new bouquets out of that one bouquet.
You just reminded me. Flowers are great, and
I know.
That's nice. Hey, are you familiar with Lego botanicals?
No.
You know Lego? Like,
I heard of it.
The bricks, the toy bricks.
I love them.
So I guess children nowadays are mostly like looking at the iPad, TikTok's AI generated.
With Egos when he grew up.
Right.
I don't think I think a lot of kids, eat Egos and play with Legos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's relegated to. I don't think it's like necessarily a fat thing to eat waffles.
What's it called?
I do happen to be fat, and I've eaten a lot of waffles, sure.
What's it called? Lego flowers?
But there's a Lego makes a lot of like Legos for adults now because that's probably mostly their market is adult Legos. And they have this one line called Lego Botanicals.
I found it here if you want to pull it up.
Make flowers, right? I've seen that.
Bouquets, it's bouquets of flowers.
Kind of cool, right?
This is the one I just put together. Was this?
Oh, you did that?
Yeah, I just put this together. It's incredible. First off, putting Legos together is very fun and relaxing. It's almost like a Zen practice. But then when it's done, you have a beautiful bouquet of flowers. Oh, goodbye, Sarah.
I just saw a video of a kid, and it was probably like rigged, but he went up to a woman in a store with Legos and asked her if she wanted to put it together.
Yeah, it's probably staged to generate content. Did Sarah just leave? She's gone. Did she say bye?
She might have passed out.
Oh no, she's right here.
Oh, I'm back. I wanted to log in so I could see the chat.
Oh.
And it kicked me out when I was trying to log in.
Anyway, these are really nice. If you ever scrounge up about $50-$60 because they ain't cheap, these are really nice to put together.
These are $47.99
on Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun to follow the directions and get them put together and put them in a vase. And now it's like flowers that'll never die.
It's cool, right?
Yeah. So you got a bouquet. You got
6 pieces, dude. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of pieces. But I put it together over like 3 days. Like I'd get like
a booklet with it, or you just look at the photo and you have to figure it out.
The booklet is pretty sick because you do get instructions, but it's all just pictures. So you just kind of have to look at the picture and figure it out.
Oh, the 2 sets, combined set, the one's got 10,313 and the other's got 10,280. That's insane, dude.
No, those are I think that's what they're called. Is like that's the 10,313 set, and that's the 10,280 set. And then each one probably has like around 800 pieces.
Because I was going to say for like $50 to have that much time to work on something, that's pretty cheap. Like if you go to like a movie and dinner, that's only like an hour and change, and you're spending like over 100 now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so no, it's economical.
But the money versus the time that you get to have fun with it.
And then the flowers last forever. They never wilt, never die. They're always pretty. But Sarah, you got real flowers?
Yeah, they're really pretty. Want to see them? I'll show you.
Sure. Let's take a look at this bouquet.
Yeah, so I split it apart, and this gives me a good opportunity to refill my wine.
Yeah.
Look. Oh my God, my cat. I stumbled on my cat. My cat and my dog are crazy. But the point is, okay, look. See that?
Oh, yeah, those are pretty.
All right, let me put my wine down. Let me pick up my flowers like a freaking... I'm not a savage, guys.
Oh, that's a beautiful balanced bouquet.
Nice.
That's nice. I love a beautiful bouquet. Even more, I love a beautiful bouquet.
Hey.
Folks.
Right. And then in the kitchen area, I got something else going on.
Is that like a fondue pot? What was that? That white thing over your shoulder?
I don't know. I'll show y'all the rest of my apartment soon, but there's
Oh my god!
daffodils.
Look at this kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
these
then-
are really pretty flowers. Daylilies.
Pretty, right?
You got a lot of. Looks like you got a lot of dishes you gotta wash there.
Yeah, they're all fucked up. I have like no water pressure in my kitchen, so I've been doing my dishes in the bathtub.
Yeah.
I got a fish tank here. And what else I got?
Ducks in the ceiling. See
I
the
got
ducks in the ceiling.
flowers right here.
Oh, look at these flowers. These are pretty.
It's crazy what ladies think to do to their house. I would never think about putting flowers in my house like that. I have plants though, I guess.
Yeah, plants and flowers.
Yeah. I like plants.
Flowers is plants.
I like plants. I talk to my plants and they're about ready to sprout. It's crazy because my aloe plant knew that it was spring, and a week into spring it put up a giant shoot. And it's like, how does it know?
Well,
But they
'cause
just know.
it doesn't know. It just is just retard maxi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it knows.
Check this shit out. I also got, look at that.
Candy. Coors Light.
Crunch, strawberries, and Milanos.
Oh, Milano. That's a good cookie.
Coors Light. Yeah, and jelly.
You know what?
Guys.
What's interesting is like, you know, you go out, and when I used to be in my party days and I would drink, and you'd meet a lady and she invites you home and you go to her house. And every lady's house is different inside, but it's like definitely like a lady's house, the way it's all set up.
Right.
And they're always like worried about like, I got to clean this up. I got to do this. I got to do this. Cause this guy, like this strange guy that I just met is coming over.
Right.
And not once that have I ever been in a lady's house and been like, well, I'm getting out of here. I don't want pussy from this. Because this is out of place. But women have very like
particular ways of living, right?
yeah, but like every time you pop into a lady's house, it's always, you never know what you're gonna get. But every time I pop into a dude's house, it's like either hardwood floors, white rug, black this, black that, navy blue things, and it's like you're hanging out at your buddy's house and it's very plain. And then ladies, it's like somebody was saying in the chat, like this is a scene from It's a Wonderful Life.
You know what's funny is I'm friends with a lot of guys who are really artsy or plenty, and they will have nice houses.
What's the second word you said after artsy?
Artsy or plenty, into plants. Art.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind having plants if I had a better setup for it. I would probably, plants are fun to have around, and they're, I don't know, I talk to mine and it definitely helps. They miss you. And studies know.
Everything I put to my cat, dog,
your plants miss you and they can sense when you get close to them.
No, the thing is, everything is connected, everybody. I don't know how hippie y'all are, but everything is connected. We are all one. I play music for me and the plants and the animals. And like, you know, I'm just always vibing, you know? And everything's okay when I'm home. And then when I leave, it all goes to hell because it's like used to me regulating it. It's like the whole ecosystem here is like a terrarium. You know?
Did you get your nails done?
No, it's their press-ons.
Oh, okay. They look good.
Yes, press-ons. I know they look like really nice.
They look like boss.
Before I lost all my money and I had to start asking like a beggar for people to fucking donate to my GoFundMe for my birthday yesterday. Or I'll sell you a nude on Cash App.
There you go, folks.
Chat, hit up.
I'm about to move some money around.
I'm about to move some money around.
I'll move some money from one of my accounts. You know what I like about Milanos? Milanos are good at they go good with milk, you know, because some cookies are soft.
Oh, that guy!
And I'll eat a soft cookie, but a soft cookie don't sop up milk that good.
Right.
And you get you a cookie that's got enough firmness. You dip it in the milk, and then it soaks up the milk, and the milk then softens it. That's a good cookie. And Milano's, they do that.
Whoa, can you
I'll be honest, and the way I've done.
can you guys quit
I
saying
wanna
that? Panda Bear is in the chat, and I don't think you're supposed to say that anymore.
All right, Sarah, what were you saying?
I was going to clarify the way I do nude sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have sold to
It's called a
one-
mixed race cookie, by the way, guys.
Okay.
You guys
Go
are
ahead, Sarah.
I have sold to one audience member of Cornfed before.
Nice.
Really?
And you know how I have done it? I go, what is your budget and what do you want to see?
Was it Runaway Slav?
No, I ain't going to disclose that. It's private.
Yes. No.
I don't have an OnlyFans and I like to keep everything private. Because I think most of the people I would sell to would not upload my content. And that's why I would not have an OnlyFans, because I'm not interested in being known for being a pornography actress. I'm mostly down to get money.
Yeah,
and a lot of the fellows are respectful.
Are there things like, no matter the price, things that you wouldn't do?
Yeah. For sure. But like most people ask for really nice shit or normal shit. Like they don't ask for fucked up.
Oh, you'll send like you taking a dump?
Yeah, there's nothing. I've never been asked for that.
Would you do that?
No.
I don't understand that. Like, the more I watch Legion of Skanks, the more Jay really bothers me, and he has a real obsession with women taking shits. And I used to think that it was a bit, but now
So weird. I don't even know that guy, but like he's so mean to Jake Flores about eating cum off of a cookie. Like, if you're the type of bitch ass man who would be like that.
Wait, Jay didn't do that, but a lot of people do make fun of.
Sarah is friends with Jake Flores,
I'm a stan of men who I get along with.
And
get along with Jake Flores?
Yeah.
There's been this point of contention. There's been a contentious relationship had between Jake and
I
the
don't even
Skanks.
understand that.
Lewis apologized to him. If she's talking about Lewis, Lewis sent him $100 for his birthday and said, "Let's work this out."
My Dalton.
And then
I don't know Lewis for shit. I'm talking about Dalton.
Oh yeah, but Dalton and Jake Flores get along too, don't you? Or no?
He conflates me with all the other people who have criticized him for eating the cum off a cookie. I have never mentioned that to, like, I've never said that to Jake. I've never levied that as any sort of criticism toward him. The only, like, if I've commented on anything he's posted, the worst that I've said is, you have kind of a bad attitude.
Yeah, fine, yeah.
And you need, you need to lighten up. But I've always been very conscious and
picture of his apartment when he's mean to me, but I don't really interact with him.
I've always been pretty conscious and deliberate about, like, first off, I don't want to be a hack. So everybody is saying all the same things to him because they heard it on a podcast. So I don't want to do that. But then it's like, I don't comment on anything he posts anymore. But there was a time when I would just like go in the comments and be cheeky.
I think Jake, I mean, all these people are really online. I do not do Twitter at all. I have no Twitter. I mean, all these people are really online are like asking for it, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, Jake is asking for it.
What are those people on Twitter wearing anyways?
I mean, that's the thing is, like, if you look at how Jake conducts himself on Twitter, he's asking for it. It's just I don't join in on the dog pile, and I don't necessarily myself have any like grievances with Jake.
He's not in my feed. Is he a lol cow now, or
he's been kind of a lol cow, but I don't have any like gripe with him necessarily because it's like his gripe is between him and a different podcast, and it's like
I did like X Skink Fest.
Yeah, I'm not going to take it upon myself to get upset on behalf of a podcast.
Like most Skankfest comics, I really don't like personally, even if I've liked them interpersonally. They've done something so dumb to me. Like at least 2 Skankfest comics have been so rude to me interpersonally. It has nothing to do with their comedy. That I don't really fuck with Skankfest people because the two Skankfest people that I dealt with were really unkind.
Were they actual?
Sarah, it's the ultimate
people?
comedy party.
There's hundreds of comedians that go there. I'm just curious, was it like actual Skankfest people, or was it just comedians that happened to be at
No, I
Skankfest?
was at least high level.
Okay. You don't have to name names. I was just curious, like,
No, I wouldn't. Dalton knows one of them, but like these are like very legit people. I don't really like them because they've been rude to me personally.
yeah,
Sure.
And I'm a woman. Like, also, I'm an attractive woman, allegedly. And like, the point is, like, they're gonna like enjoy all the good shit and then treat me like dog shit. And like, I don't really like that. Like, I don't really need that. I have a lot of other opportunities, a lot of other venues.
I think
can
you're
like,
pretty.
I can hang out at the cellar. I can go do my own shit. I can run my own podcast. I can do my online shit. Like, I have a Patreon. Like, I may not make as much money as them. I may not have as much clout as them, but like, I'm not a pussy. These men are the men who want my ideas, the men who treat me poorly. They can fucking suck my cock. I'll go get the surgery. They can suck it.
Oh, you look so good with a big penis.
I don't think so. I think you should not get a penis.
I have actually, my only trans joke has been, and by the way, my last ex-boyfriend from 8 years ago is now trans, so I can do these jokes. I'm gonna get the surgery so that bitch can suck it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah, you might know what I'm, because Dave doesn't understand this, but it's like you and I are very bohemian, modern people.
We are.
You've seen. I imagine you've seen. Have you seen a girl's penis?
No.
Really, you've never seen a girl, like a trans woman's penis?
I don't look at trans stuff. No.
Oh, never mind then. I was gonna.
Bass Sarah.
I'm just saying. I just wanted, because I mean, whenever you get a chance, go look at one, because
I just haven't looked. No.
Are you a TERF?
Love ended up being gay. My last love became trans. I'm like very comfortable with queer people.
Are you a TERF?
No.
Like trans, whatever.
I have trans friends. I have one trans friend at least, and I do believe trans people.
ask them if you can see their penis.
No, the thing is, I do know that trans people are like a real category. I just think that a lot of people are like,
It's in the Talmud.
I'm like, this is so weird about me, or not weird at all, is that I like do believe some people become trans because they don't feel comfortable with who they are as people.
Sure.
Yeah.
And like, you know, I actually have jokes about this. I'm like, have y'all ever just considered changing your name? Like, you could change your name. You don't have to change your gender. You don't have to change your genitals. You can just change your name.
I don't understand why they are so insistent on this is the thing that the trans and a lot of stuff that kind of bothers me is like, when I kind of grew up, the whole movement was like, help people feel comfortable with who they are.
Right.
And now it's like, no, you're right. You are wrong. We have to do all this surgery and drugs and stuff to make you better. And it's like, why can't you help them feel comfortable with who they are? And that's what I don't understand.
My point was just that if you see a girl, like a woman's,
but I'm listening.
Yeah. My point is just that if you see a woman's penis, it is distinct. It looks different from a man's penis. You look at it and you go, that looks like a woman's penis.
You know, no offense, Dalton, but I heard you have a very feminine penis.
No, I have a very childlike penis.
Oh, okay.
It's not feminine.
Women are children.
Cherubic? You have a very cherubic.
I have a very cherubic penis.
I could see that. I can imagine you.
You can and you will.
Do not open your DMs.
I can imagine you playing a little harp.
Yeah,
I play a little harp. I shoot a bow and arrow.
I'm picturing the bow and arrow and everything.
Floating around. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
Little goblin fella for $2 wants to know what's up with the window paper. There's a piece of paper taped to a window.
My New Year's resolution.
Okay, there we go.
Would you want me to read it? It's good.
I mean, if you want to.
I'd love to. I wrote it down.
To do it?
It's a poem by somebody else.
Well,
and it's beautiful. I was like, oh my God, somebody wrote the perfect New Year's resolution for me. I'll write it down. I'll put it in my window.
You can read it, yeah, if you want to.
You really want to share something so intimate with
I
us?
would love to. I'm getting the opportunity.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead and rip that down and go, or you can leave it there and read it.
I like it. I will love who loves me. I will love as much as I am loved. I will hate who hates me. I will feel nothing for anybody indifferent to me. I will feel nothing for everybody oblivious to me. I will feel indifference to indifferent. I will live hostile to hostility. I will make myself a passionate and eager lover in response to a passionate and eager love.
Wow.
So, have you ever heard of the
Beautiful.
concept of takers, givers, and matchers?
I could believe them. I mean, I'm a giver.
So, if you're a giver, you're supposed to be looking for matchers and other givers.
Yeah,
If you find a taker, you're going to get fucked.
I know.
And so, when it said there, hate the people that hate you, it's a very matcher type thing.
Mhm.
And matchers don't do well with takers because they end up both taking. So I would be very surprised if hating a hater.
Well, I
would end
describe
up
myself in practical circumstances. I'm a matcher, but like I begin with giving.
Yeah.
You know, and people fucked up. People do not give.
I'm a giver and I spend most of my time alone because nowadays people are so aloof or so scared of like intimacy that their default is to like, if they are good and you start hanging, their default is to run unless they're a taker. And then they're like, oh, good, a giver. Let's freaking drain the fuck out of them until their life is destroyed and then move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't envy you the younger gen. I talk about this a lot.
Yeah.
Is like, dating's really changed a lot over the past 20 years and just relationships and all. Oh, you changed your dating strategy recently too, didn't you? Or no? You.
What is my dating strategy?
I saw you post something about the new dating strategy compared to your old dating strategy.
I may have been joking. I mean, I do mostly like.
Well, that's why I didn't say it. I was like giving you the opportunity to either say it or just
I
say.
don't know. I mean, I guess I have changed my dating strategy lately. I'll give you the real game. I haven't posted about it. It's like I just started pulling up on Tinder to talk to people random, to like hang out, to eat. Because I can't, like I'm currently kind of stationed. So I was like, I could get to know more people and I could have dinners that don't cost me money, right? Somebody's going to pay for my $10 something, you know, my $15 meal. I'll hang out with the man and get to know him, you know. Somebody
You're going on foodie calls?
But the thing is, it's not sexual. It's like, oh, I will
No,
like.
that's a booty call. That's when you use somebody for sex, but a foodie call is when you use somebody for food.
But I'm open to having sex with some of these people. I'm not like opposed to them.
Okay.
They're visually
it's not just for food. It's not just for food.
Yeah, I'm open, right?
Yeah.
But like, I'm not like signing up because I don't really. The way I am sexually is like friendship first, kind of.
Sure.
I kind of like people's vibe visually or a beginning of a conversation, but I like to see them in person.
Yeah.
And I like to get to know them, and then maybe something will happen, maybe it won't. But if a guy is willing to come out there and hang out with me and buy me dinner, fine. And it's not expensive. I'm not a bitch. You know? I'm like, let's go get some simple shit. Let's like go to the fucking like diner. Let's go to the Indian restaurant and let's hang out and let's get along. That's my vibe lately, and it's been good. It's been nice. I like it.
And then when you say sex, you mean vaginal? Okay.
Okay, and let me make a note of this here. Let me timestamp this.
I mean, there's different kinds. There's all kinds of different sex.
Tinder. I aged out of Tinder because, like, if I go on Hinge, I can look at any age group I want, and then I can like them, message them, and they can respond back. But if I'm on Tinder, you can't match with somebody unless they have 50-year-old guy in there. in their range. And so if I set my
Dave's trying to meet 19-year-olds.
That's an elite. Women are very capable of making decisions at 19, Dalton. And women are very intelligent creatures, Dalton. They're smart, they're independent, they're strong, they're capable of making their own choices. They don't need a man like you telling them they can't date a 50-year-old.
I don't tell that. I don't say that to nobody, dude. I keep out of.
I'm trying to meet my window of opportunity, which works well for me, is like 27 to 35. If I meet somebody that's 50, my age, most women are not looking great at 50. And the ones that are like living in a penthouse and they're locked down. You know what I mean? Like the ones that have been set free at 50 have been set free for a reason, to go back swimming. So I wish more, and I'm open to it, and I do go back into that range because there is active women that can hike and bike and do activities in that lift in that age group. But I like to be able to hit a whole range.
Right.
And you can't do that on Tinder.
Dude, there was this, you just reminded me, there was this in when I was doing open mics and stuff in Dallas. In the Dallas open mic comedy scene, there was this guy. His name was Ross, and he was definitely in his 50s. He might have even been 60 at the time. He was an older man, right?
A cool guy already.
And he had developed this reputation for being. He was labeled kind of a creep because he was always trying to like
misunderstood. Some would say.
Well, he was. I guess he was like recently divorced, and he was always trying to like talk to. Like trying to date women who were much younger than him, like early 20s, you know. And he was very like his advances, I suppose, were came off pretty strong from what I heard. But he was talking to me about it one day. He was like, "Everybody says I'm a creep. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, do you think I'm a creep?" And I go, "Well, Ross, I don't know, man. Like, you're trying to like talk to women who are your daughter's age." And he goes, "Have you seen the women my age?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, fair enough.
It sounds like you can't let them smell any fear. If you go up to a 24-year-old and you try to act 24, or they
should be the ones that are afraid.
Or they even sniff the fact that you're uncomfortable with the age gap and you don't feel equal, like when you're talking to them, then you're already talking to the wrong person. When I was down in Providence and I was talking to women, and I was meeting young women, a lot of them were going to like Brown University and stuff. And so they weren't interested in dating somebody their age. They wanted to talk philosophy, economics, politics, have whatever. And so, you know, it's not my job to save them who they want to talk to and have conversations with and hang out with.
Right.
And so that's all I'm looking for again, is to rekindle that. But I'm not like, it's not attractive to me when you meet like a 24 or 25-year-old and you start talking to her and she should be dating another. You can tell right away when they should be dating somebody that's in their 20s, because they're very shallow and still in that mindset. And if you're dating, no one wants to date that type of person anyways. You know what I mean?
I like pretty girls.
It works itself out.
I'm scared of girls, though. I'm scared to talk to girls.
What? I know you joke around about that, but why? Girls are so
easy. Scary, dude.
Sarah, tell him you're not scary.
I ain't scary.
Women are just as scared as you are of them.
Oh, it used to paralyze me, dude.
I'm
I
not
remember.
afraid of women.
What?
Women are afraid of women.
Yeah. Oh yeah, women are.
Dude, they can be mean, dude.
Yeah.
Dude. I mean, it used to be like paralyzing for me. Like I remember for the longest time, like I'd see a pretty girl and I'd think, man, just go talk to her, and then I'd just be like standing there shaking, sweating, and then she'd look at me and be like, "Ew, why is this guy sweating everywhere, just shaking by himself?" So you know that it was like it took me like a long time to get to where I was just comfortable even talking in any context to girls. One of these days, I'll probably be able to kiss
I know
one.
why I don't mostly respect male comedians. Like male comedians, they have to really prove their intellect to me.
Sure.
Most male comics are insecure as shit, obsessed with other men, obsessed with pussy, getting residual dick out of another woman's pussy. Don't know how to make a woman laugh.
Wait, what? Getting dick out of another? What does that mean?
Yeah.
So I've dealt with this because I've dated like people who are successful. The idea of, oh, she let him hit. Can I get it?
Oh,
so they're
they
really
want to share. They want to
because
share somebody.
a status man who got with you, and so they're like, if I could get with her, then I get a little bit of his clout residually.
Oh, that's some.
I get some of his dick powers through my dick inside of her pussy.
Dude, that's crazy because that's feminine stuff.
Right?
So I can see women doing that where they're like, I slept with this guy, I slept with this guy, so they're like status climbing. But I would never think that men would do that. I would think it was just the opposite.
So it's like I have a million things to say about this topic. There's a really great essay by a man that's like why women aren't funny. It was in 2000 and something. They dropped it.
I remember it coming out. I never read it.
I was really good. It was basically because women don't have to be funny.
Yeah. True.
Men use wit as a form of intellect or power or status, and women don't have to do that. Typically, they ride on their looks.
They get to judge who is funny, and men have to be
exactly.
Yeah.
And then I actually reached a point with my feminism. Why am I even doing stand-up? Why? You know? But then the thing is like, I do know the fact is that men are so obsessed with what other men think about them. They don't really care if women think they're funny. They care about women laughing at them and getting pussy from those bitches. They don't really care about women's intellectual processing of the humor. They often just want women's approval.
Oh, yeah.
Which is different than their like status as equal intellectually. Right?
That's some crazy shit to me because, like, for me, it's the exact opposite. I have met women that I was like kind of like kicking it off with, and then I found out that they've like slept with somebody or dated somebody that I'm not even that close with, but within my circle. And then it immediately turns me off. I'm like, oh, I have no interest in this person because I don't want to deal with the fact that there's like within my circle, there's a history. So it's just easy. Like my brain just like not interested. So I have the exact opposite. So it'd be weird for me to be like, I'm going to bang this chick because she banged this person and some of his clout will rub off on me. But that seems like something socially I would see women doing, but it wouldn't feel as bad.
Men are gay, man. I would tell you.
Yeah.
Men are pussy. Like men are crazy. I mean, not all men. But a lot of guys are like revolving around other men.
Oh yeah.
Well, just so you know, we're kind of in the Rogan sphere, so some of the dudes.
I don't mind. I like those.
No, we're not. We're definitely not.
A lot of people have told me to do Kill Tony. Believe it or not, like a lot of my like male.
You gotta put your name in the bucket. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have told me I'd be good on Kill Tony, and I love roasting, and I like getting roasted. Like I love roast.
I heard you like to get spit roasted.
Come on now.
I'd be happy to roast anybody at all. Like I'm great at roasting. Like a lot of the men I connect with love my roasts. So, you know, I'd be happy to roast anybody. It's funny because when I began comedy, I was like, roasting. First of all, I had two kind of cute problems at the beginning of comedy. I was like, oh my God, some people lie in their jokes.
Yeah, but we all kind of knew it was storytelling, though. It's just kind of creepy when, like, here's what I don't mind. Like, you kind of know that they're storytelling, but there was that guy, I forget his name, the Indian guy a couple of years ago that told the story as if it was true and made a big political deal about it. And then it came out afterwards that it was
Hassan Minaj.
Was that what it was? It was about about a race, like a hate crime with like anthrax or something at the airport, maybe.
He said it was emotionally true.
Yeah. And so it's like, but he is kind of right. Like they're all just storytelling. And like there's stuff I say on this show that it's complete lies, like just to rile up the chat or to have fun, or it's funny for the bit at the time. But like, there's a difference when you outright like, oh, I had a racial crime and I'm trying to make a political statement right now. And everybody rallies around like, oh my God, his kid went through that. And then you find out it was all a lie. And you're like, he's like, oh, we're all telling stories for a narrative. And it's like,
Right.
I guess he's kind of right, but this is a little bit different.
Right.
So yeah, I get what you're saying. But
This
go back
is
to
very-
like, why it bothered you.
This is true. I love pork roasts.
Well, there were two things that bother me. Is like, I guess whatever I just what was the point I just said?
You were saying that the things you didn't like about comedy was that the people were lying about the stories.
Yeah, I don't like lying about the stories. I don't like people who make jokes for political reasons to get like good boy or good girl points. And and female comedy, I hate hearing any story by a woman about how she sucked dick, got like disgraced.
You
And
haven't had any story by a woman.
I hate hearing anything about a woman taking an L. Basically, I can't hear that. I have to like leave the room when I hear that.
So somebody was just saying this recently. I forget who it was. Maybe they were telling me in private, but they were saying there's a whole group of women that literally date losers for the material.
Right.
Hey, what?
Yeah, adult. It's like what? I can.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I have seen a lot of
We'll
like,
ask Sarah right now. Is there a group of women that date loser comedians so that they have material to
Probably, but
date
they're
about
very
like
rare, but I
I
bet you
sucked
they-
so
I bet
bad
they
I fucked
exist.
a homeless guy.
I bet
type-
they exist, but like I don't think they really respect themselves. You know.
I think there's like
Oh, no,
women
of
out
course
there
not.
who
I mean, there's not very few people in stand-up comedy alone that respect themselves. You have to have a certain point of like you're getting on stage, and if you bomb, you're getting humiliated, and you have to kind of be okay with that.
I've met not just women but people who just live like, you know, they seem to thrive in chaos and destruction. Like they just live very like, and I've lived that way before, like chaotic lives, and they invite, like they seem to be attracted to you know, just very like chaos, just you know, being irresponsible, whatever. And it's like I think there's just like that kind of behaviors like will lead someone to, I don't know, having sex with people they maybe shouldn't or are not even attracted to, or just, you know, doing things that are
Deplorable.
Exactly. I knew a lady. I lived with a lady for a little while, just as roommates, who was like one day telling me she met a guy at an open mic, and then that night fucked him in the street. And I just was like, that sounds like really strange that you would do that. And then she started crying and started slut shaming her, and I was like, I don't know. That story was kind of alarming.
Well, when you
sorry.
Until you have your your rebirth or your awakening from the track that you were put on by like your family,
Yeah.
most of us are just searching for the love our parents gave us.
Right.
So if your parents were ignoring you, you associate love with being ignored and abused, and you seek out people that are whatever, and you're trying to get their attention. And if it's a vice versa, if your parents like smothered you, then you're looking for like co-attachment type people, and then something snaps you out of it. Some people don't snap out of it. Something you snap out of it, and you try to figure out what you really should be doing and fixing yourself. And then you're kind of aware when you go into situations. But I think a lot of people that get into these things early for like therapy, they're like they're still in the state of, you know, replicating the abuse they grew up with, in like mirroring it and then talking about it on stage. So that woman, Dalton, that was like being like whatever, getting attention from men sexually, maybe she didn't get attention from her father and she's working out, or she got bad attention from men when she was young, so she was repeating it.
Wait, what's your question, Sarah?
A really good comment in the chat and got engagement in your chat was somebody, Pandatron TV. I wonder what Sarah thinks about that lady cop who fucked the whole department. What is that? Could you guys tell me about the
There was
that short-haired lady from Michigan or whatever.
Somewhere, yeah, where some lady cop fucked, I guess, all of her coworkers.
And her husband worked there too. So she was cucking her husband at the same time.
Oh my god!
Was he consensually cucked?
No, but he was like, it wasn't consensual, but he didn't stand up for himself. One of the guys with like the dead eyes. And if you wait until you see her, she looks like the FTX girl.
Oh god.
She's actually better looking than the FTX girl.
That FTX story about their like wild sex orgies that they were having based around that girl really made like threw me for a loop where I just was like, I guess I don't understand anything about people at all.
Well, they had the Adderall induced erotica. That's what was going on in that house. They were all Adderall addicts, which makes you impulsive and sexual, and they were living in close quarters.
I don't know.
He was the only female, so they were all...
Her husband was a park ranger.
Her husband was a park ranger?
Yeah.
So he didn't work for the police department. He worked federally.
I got her pulled up here. She's the Tennessee chick.
Dark face nerd banged a whole platoon.
I'm trying to find her.
That's funny. Dog face nerd bang the whole platoon.
Well, I really like this comment by Dorian, which I agree with, which is all cops should be women. I think if all cops were women, everything would be a lot better.
We'd all be getting shot all day long. All they do is
that's already happening.
I applied to be a cop a month ago and I passed the exam.
Nice. Congrats.
So
You'll love it.
I got the article up right here.
You get to write tickets.
I can't believe you just joined the state. You're no hippie. So this is the lady.
She looks a little bit better than the FTX girl.
There's something strangely, so I never talked about this theory, but I actually kind of like the FTX girl a little bit better, and I'll tell you why.
I'll tell you that. I agree.
You can become so ugly that you've gone full circle that you become beautiful.
Right. Hot.
You're so uniquely ugly that you become hot.
I
guess so.
You've never seen somebody like you look at him, you're like, you're so unusually gross. All I want to do is have sex with you.
I don't know. No, not really.
It can't just be like a 2.5. Like most of the people that you think are a 1 are really a 3. I'm talking about a 1. It goes like this. It's 1, 2. It goes like a clock. So
the horseshoe theory of
the closest to a perfect 10 is a 9 and a 1.
Right.
Because that ugly is just so ugly rare that they're just as rare as the beautiful 10.
Right.
But
okay.
So here's what she looked like when she was out and about.
Okay, well now she's looking more like the FTX girl there.
Remember the meme where she was looking out the car window that went around? She had this face.
Right. But she's a cop too, is even cooler.
Yeah, so these are the guys that she was fucking. It's crazy that they like put it on the site and like, and here's a list of the officers she was fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Him and him.
Yeah, the list goes on.
Who's fucking all of them?
And then here's her husband.
Oh my god.
Let's get some look at his eyes here.
This is fucked.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I part of me kind of gets it in a way. Yeah, here's the like no life left.
I get it.
The part that I get is kind of like it's in Tennessee, so I don't know what they're doing, but like I've talked to people like in stressful military situations.
Right.
And there becomes a camaraderie where they're all like fucking. And then when it's over, they're like, oh crap, what did we just do?
Right.
So maybe if there were like a high stress thing, you know, but like
oh man, I'm so stressed from all this war. Let me fuck you real quick.
Well, there's a whole rumor about military girls
blow out some steam,
like, sleeping with everybody.
Sure.
You know? And so this is kind of like the military. Although she's got a couple of canine units in here. She's getting doggy style from these two.
Nice.
Maybe. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Anyways, yeah, so that's what Banditron was talking about.
Wow.
He's the Milano cookie that's in the chat.
That's not innocent.
Sarah, what do you like to order at Starbucks?
water.
It's that's economical. That's a good
Juice and water.
financial choice.
Rich. I don't really like. I got frappuccino if I get any kind of anything. Get an ice cream type thing.
Oh, the Frappuccino's good. They got this new toasted coconut thing going on there. Like they got a bunch of different toasted coconut drinks. I had their toasted coconut ice latte the other day. That was really good.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I like ice cream type drinks from there. If I'm gonna eat coffee, I could get Bustelo. I could go to Dunkin' Donuts. I could go to the Bodega. I could go to Deli. I need coffee from Starbucks.
Oh,
I get
sure.
ice cream.
I've only been to Starbucks a couple times, and I had a really hard time ordering. They do not.
I order on the app, dude. I got the app.
Like new people in there. It's been a long time. I haven't been in like 5 years, but if you try to go in there and get like a black coffee with like,
Yeah, they don't know what you're talking about. They're like, what you talking about? You just want a coffee? They're like,
Yeah, I mean, can you even get a coffee flavor coffee anymore in this country?
the joke does make sense when you're there, and like they make you feel very foolish about the size.
No, but the thing is, in the Starbucks world, they're like dealing with like mostly artisanal.
Well, I had gone in there.
I've never had this problem. I go if I need a black coffee, I go, hey, can I get a large black coffee?
Yeah, but I'm in Providence and I'm with my artsy friend, and we just left her art studio, and we go to Starbucks and she gets her thing, and then I say, can I get a medium black coffee? And they're like, what size? And then I have to look up in the board, and there's 3 sizes, and it's like the one in the middle, but I have to say the thing, and it really is the Janice Leary joke.
Thank you, Helen Kenny Rogers, for the $5 super sticker. Thank you. Well, I've never had that anywhere. I've been.
I insulted one of your audience members just now.
Do what?
I insulted one of your audience members. One of these people said his handle is Dice Gay. I just told him. He asked, "Is she funny?" I can't tell. I said, "I don't know. Dice Gay is gay."
Nice, got his ass burned.
Yep, got him burnt.
Yep.
He's probably gonna log out and go to bed now.
Yeah. No, I mean any Starbucks I've been to anywhere, north, south, wherever. If I go in and say, "Can I get a large black coffee?" They go right away, "Sir, thank you, sir. We appreciate your business, sir."
Here's the thing, and Sarah can back me up on this. And you were in New York City for a long time, so sometime. So Dalton, you probably. But I like when you go to a real hub where there's like liberal arts in like blue colored hair and stuff, like the stuff online is real. Like those jokes come from a real place, and there are baristas that go to art school that are mad at you when you're in their world.
I've ordered from those baristas before.
But you're in Texas, it's not as hard.
No, even in New York,
as some of these areas, dude. I'm just saying, like, it's similar to like when there's this guy called or this woman I know they call themselves the anarchist she-male, and she tells a story, or she's told the story a couple of times at some of the libertarian events. When she was down in Alabama, she got beat up going to a bar, and that is. I didn't even do that. I didn't have time to do that.
He was letting us know we got to take that Starbucks has weird sizes shit on the road. That's gold.
Yeah.
You gotta write that down. They do. I mean, I go in, I say, "Can I get a small?" And they go, "You mean a tall?" And I go, "Tall sounds like a large." And they go, "No, a large is a venti." And I'm like, "What is going on?"
You guys are acting like that bit doesn't exist because it lives in reality. The reason that bit was done and why so many people have done that bit is because it happens to you when you go there.
It's anytime I've ever just said large, they go, "Okay," and then they give me the venti.
But I'm saying when you go to here's the thing, Dalton. I'm a day walker. I'm a punk scene vegan, so I can day walk in with these guys, and they think that I'm one of them. They don't realize that I'm a libertarian. They think they're talking to somebody that's ready to put it all on the line for feminism and all this stuff. But I'm just living my life when I'm down there, right? I'm day walking at a vegan restaurant, so they put all these labels on me. So when I go in there, they're all confused, and I get to see what's really going on. They see you coming a mile away. They think you're, an extra cast member from Roseanne when you come in there. They're like, oh, this is the guy that's going to play Dan O'Connor in the upcoming reboot on Hulu. So they're pinned you, and they're like, oh, this guy's not going to know the sizes. They're taking a political shot at me because they see me with somebody that's dressed up as an otherkin when I go in there.
Yo, my cat is settling on me.
Yeah. What's your cat
I was
doing?
going to say that I order on the Starbucks app. I use the app now, so I don't have to actually ask anybody for anything.
Okay.
I just make coffee at home, actually.
I go on the app.
Store-bought coffee at home.
Sure.
I want to know what's cool about this bunny.
That's a cool bunny.
Let's all retard Max for a half hour, and then.
What I like about it is you can jiggle it and its legs go, right?
It is fun.
It's that the legs are separate from the body, and the ears are really cool, and they bend.
That is cool.
That's
What
about
do you
it.
mean the legs are separate from the body?
It's like you can jiggle the legs.
But
It's not like you jiggle the legs and they're like really connected to the body. It's like the legs go.
Yeah, the legs go.
Because, what if they were connected to the body? What would they look like? Like they'd be up like that and sewed.
They were stiffer. I mean, I'm a dancer, so I know the difference. I'm like,
I didn't know you were a dancer.
really free.
Yeah.
These legs are free.
Yeah.
And then these ears are free.
Mm-hmm.
And it's holding a rose.
Yeah. Very nice. So you're saying it's a dancing bunny?
That's a perfect animal. I don't know what it is.
It is fun, yeah.
I don't know what it does in its free time. I just met it. Hello. Yeah.
He does look very distinguished with his ears back like that, holding the rose.
Yeah.
It's so sweet, right?
Yeah.
It's
He slicked back his ears.
$20 stuffed animal with free ears and free legs.
Can I ask you something about stuffed animals?
Yeah.
What is it that a lot of women and some men nowadays what do you like from that? I mean, I know it's a gift from your mom, but it reminds you of like your the connection and the love your mother and you have. But I'm saying like people when they touch them and stuff, like are you getting like some sort of emotional feedback, like a sensory excitement?
Stuffed animals in like a weird adult way where, well, I'm not to kink shame anybody, but I'm not into like furry shit or like animals regarding sex stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But my mother always had a stuffed animal or two, and she would buy me them regularly at like a holiday, like Easter or Valentine's Day, like not serious holidays, not my birthday, not Christmas. Like my mother wasn't like into that at that time. She would just get me like a commemorative animal or a commemorative gift.
Yeah. So it's got it's got a lineage of your
and I'm very much like Robbie Goodwin in the sense I like cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
And stuffed animals are cartoonish. They're not real.
Yeah, they're just fun. They're comforting, it's something you can
They're comforting. So I will go to a CVS and I'll see like these big ass keychains or these TY things.
Beanie Babies.
And I love pets, right? So sometimes when I'm not with my pet, I want like a little thing around me. So I have like one little bouncy ball bunny I have in my car.
So there's a sensory element to it, like an emotional sensory element.
It's emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also nice just to have something.
I don't have that. That's why I'm curious about it. That's not something that
I make eye contact with like a stuffed thing. And like we're good. Like when I went to a hotel for 2 weeks without my pets, I have a dog and a cat. I got a stuffed cactus and a pink bull.
Yeah.
And it was like they were my surrogate pets. I was like making eye contact with them, putting them in places. Yeah, it's like a pet. Basically.
You know what really comforts me is stuffed crust.
It's a vessel to put that nurturing
Yeah, energy.
energy that you have when you're around.
Basically,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, that makes sense.
Like I feel normal when I get to do that, basically.
I can kind of feel that with my plants because I do feel like they've been rescued. These plants, all the plants that I have in my house in the other room were dying when I found them, and I brought them back to life. And I know it's not true, but there's a weird part of me that they feel like I was almost on my way out, but you brought us back, and now we have a good life together.
Aww.
But I know it's not true, so I kind of understand it's not crazy, but you kind of like have a connection in that way. So that animal is like has a social. You have a bond that you've created, but it's not like wacky.
What are fugglers?
Yeah. I mean, look at it's my man.
The chat is asking about something. What are fugglers?
Ugly
Female?
women that you fuck?
I don't know
Come
if
on,
fugglers
Dad.
and labubus.
Oh, I've seen these.
I don't know what labubu is, but I don't know what a fuggler is.
Yeah, I know about labubus are cool. I was at a place yesterday that had dripped out labubus. So they had like labubus wearing like Louis Vuitton and Gucci and shit. And I really wanted one. I wanted a Gucci labubu. Like $25.
I don't know. So this is similar to like, in my mind, this is in the same category as wanting to fuck somebody who fucks somebody else.
Right.
What?
I want these labubus that other people have. And whatever that gene is, I don't have it. And it's very interesting to me when people are like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand the labubu thing to a point of like autism where I want to understand it really bad. And and I cannot put myself in the shoes of somebody looking for a rare labubu that gets it and is excited to have it.
I figured out what fugglers are. It's ugly plush toys. Like imagine that. Like imagine that rabbit you have, but it's fucked up. And that's what a fuggler is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I dated a couple of fugglers in college.
Yeah, here we go. Meet the fugglers. But ugly pets. I like this. This is fun. So this is like some line of plush toys that they got.
Why don't we make some of this stuff, dude? I'm sure we can come up with the
So you see, here's the rabbit, Mr. Buttons.
Dude, that's creepy as hell, dude. That thing looks like that's like a horror movie rabbit.
I think it's a rabbit. I don't know. But
Yeah,
this is
like
what
a Donnie Darko rabbit, dude. That thing's scary.
Yeah, so it's just like fucked up, like
The gremlin looking tie-dye one at the bottom looks cool.
They're demented toys, and these are different.
I will make a t-shirt store with y'all. I've actually recently made a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And, you know the whole meme of I got that dog in me?
Yeah.
What if you could make it interchangeable politicians? So I have Dick Cheney.
Wait, politicians instead of politicians, and they're dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I got the dog in me, Dick Cheney. I got the dog in me, Hillary. I got the dog in me, Bill. I got the dog in me, Obama. I got the dog in me, Reagan.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Wait. So the dog looks like a politician that was famous?
No, I got that dog in me.
I got the dog in me.
I got that dog in me.
Oh, I thought it was I got the dog in me, politicians, and all the politicians are dogs.
It's not wordplay.
But instead of politicians, it was PAW.
I got the dog in me. Yeah.
What about this? Poggeticians, and it's fat ass white girl keychains that people can buy. And you get those.
If you can help me make this shirt store, I'm trying to make it an e-commerce.
Barack Obama.
Comic or any other intelligent person.
Barack Obama's really good. Let's go. Let's riff this out.
Any kind of bread. I'm trying to go in half and half to make any kind of bread with anybody got $200 fucking to go in half with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking like
Doggle Trump.
I've been asked for my ideas by a lot of smart men. So, can any other smart man get on board and contribute so we can get rich together?
We got a What about? We have a digital lady that can help you.
Thank you for the. By the way, thank you for the super chat C-dumps. I will not read them as per your request.
Lily Abernathy, who is a female digital entity that lives on the internet. She makes T-shirts for us. She could probably help you.
Well, I would like to talk to her.
Yeah.
You know what? Do you have a TikTok? Oh, you know what?
Barely.
You have an Instagram.
Barely. I'm on Instagram.
So Instagram is going to start doing Instagram Shop, which is going to be like TikTok Shop, and you can get a Printify store, and you're going to be able to link it to your Instagram. Then you'll be able to make digital products for free. You put them on the store. When people order them through TikTok, through Instagram, they ship it to them, and you make the difference in the money. And then once a product starts doing well, you buy a couple, you wear them, you make some videos in them, and you get to link and say, buy these. And so you can monetize your Instagram audience. And then you don't have to touch any of the products. You're using your creativity to create the stuff. And then what they're eventually going to do is add affiliates where other people can sell the stuff for you and you get a commission. And that's when you really start making the real money off your. I still think you should call it politicians, and it's a bunch of dogs dressed as politicians. We got Barack Obama.
I got a lot of ideas. The first thing I had was that I got that dog in me. I'm like, I got a lot of other ideas, but let's start with that because I got that dog in me with big piece of shirt.
Teddy,
start with that and
JF Kennel. JF Kennel.
We'll toss some ideas around here, but let's go ahead and wrap this up because first rule of show business, you gotta leave them wanting more.
Yeah,
and I think 5 hours really has whet their
5 hours tonight. Yeah,
it's really whet their appetites. They're definitely clamoring for more, but alas, we have to end it now. So, folks, please be sure to follow Sarah on Instagram.
Cash App her money for nudes.
Yeah,
you do that.
I am just.
She's a sex worker now.
It doesn't mean I will sell nudes to anybody who DMs me. I have to look at your profile. You have to look fucking normal.
There's tons of normal people that watch the show that
I know.
Cash App people for nude photos.
I am careful. You can DM me. I would love to get it.
What a beautiful time we live in. I love 2026. It's
I'm also running a GoFundMe for my birthday that was yesterday, and anybody, if they don't want a nude, could contribute to that. It's in my bio.
Yeah. So, and that's over. Follow Sarah, folks, over on Instagram. Her handle is come on, Dave. I'm trying to say the handle.
Yeah.
It's at FOMO Machine. F.O.M.O. Machine.
Sorry, dude. I'm retard maxing, dude.
Yeah.
And then again, please buy some merchandise from the go to bpnmart.com to order merchandise from the network here. We got the best merch. Subscribe to Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then the other channel is the Arena of Ideas. That Patreon is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. And that's the show, everybody. Thank you. And I love Dave, did you have any anything you wanted to plug?
They know where to find me if they want to find me. I was trying to pull up Sarah's thing here. She's also got a YouTube channel.
I do.
Look at that. This is Sarah's YouTube channel, and it's all at FOMO Machine, her Instagram, YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
And she's over
Patreon.
Yeah.
And I guess you could send her money, or you can work out some deal where she'll send you a picture of one or both of her holes. I don't know.
We go honkers.
Yeah, her honkers, her derriere,
big old
the holes in betwixt, or you just give her money.
I'm trying to focus on my honkers.
The honkers, let's focus on the honkers.
Maybe she'll write a joke for you. Ask her if she'll write jokes for you. She's an author and a writer too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But that's it, everybody. I love you, and thanks for tuning in. Tell your friends, like, subscribe, hype. Please help, and good
Can you
night.
put this comment up from Dumpster Ambassador?
It's over.
Sorry, he said good job, everybody. It's like the positive and pushed away the negative.
I'll let that one close out.